church. Say it, church. Lord, I worship you because of who you are. Lord, I worship you because of who you are. Come on, church. Say it, church. Lord, I worship.
good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. I'm seeing the messages in the chat already. I'm just checking to make sure that you're hearing me live here and you're also hearing me over on YouTube. Are you hearing me here on Zoom?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
All right, welcome. Are you also able to hear me on YouTube? All right, let me pause the. All right, that's the YouTube. Let me stop that. All right, so I don't need that live stream here because I'm with you on Zoom. All right, so let's just get that part. Welcome. I'm seeing the messages in the chat already. I'm just checking to make.
Hey.
All right, so we're already know we're all set over on YouTube and we're all set here. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. My name is Felisa Ricketts. We're gonna do just a little overview of what's going on today. So yes, hello everyone. My name is Felisa Ricketts and I'm the founder and managing director of Western STEM Academy. And I am so excited to welcome you all, our wonderful persons on Zoom. They were literally like 100 persons from about 10:15, and we're scheduled to start at 10:30. So I really appreciate your commitment, and I know that today is going to be an amazing day. Our friends over on YouTube, you will not be left out. There are lots of giveaways that we have in store for you and a lot of knowledge. We're going to be learning together. We're going to be having a good time together. So I want to welcome all the teachers who came on. Totally appreciate you. Want to especially welcome our students and well-wisher that we have here on Zoom as well as over on YouTube. You are greatly appreciated. So we're just gonna have a little overview and welcome. If you have any questions at any point, just stop me and let's go, or just put it in the chat because I'm also monitoring what's going on in the chat. All right, so let me, I think I need to record here. Should I record on the cloud or on the computer? All right, I'll record on the computer. Perfect. So as I was saying earlier, just for the people who are going to watch this recording, because I just started recording, my name is Felisa Ricketts, founder and managing director of Western STEM Academy. So excited to have you for this inaugural CXC workshop for chemistry, biology, and physics. So we'll be having all 3 sessions today. Very packed day, very interactive, very engaging, and most of all, lots of prizes to be won. And at the end of the day, the ultimate prize that we're going after is our grade 1s in all science subjects, right? Hit me a thumbs up if that's how you're feeling. Let's see those thumbs up going up. Are those thumbs going up rather? All right, I'm seeing Ramik, Brady, Pre, yes, MacBook Pro, Anna, Alicia, Alia. All right. So we're gonna be having the introduction soon. So you won't only be hearing my voice or the teacher's voice, you will also be hearing your own voice. So you're gonna be doing some introductions. We're gonna be having some shout outs because trust me guys, for this session, we had literally almost 2,000 persons signed up. So 100 of you are gonna be on Zoom and there are almost about 1,900 who will be watching on YouTube and millions who will be watching after. So this promises to be an amazing day. Somebody is asking about recording. No problem, guys. I'm going to definitely have the recording up on YouTube as well. So you don't need to worry about anything. All right. So All right, so we were having our mini devotion earlier, just playing some songs. Hope that the songs were able to bless your heart while you waited. We are not gonna have anything too long because we're gonna be here till about 1 o'clock, and we want to make the best of this time. So we just listen to our songs, and if there's any volunteer here who would like to pray, then I welcome you. And remember that we have lots of giveaways. Just put in that punchline there that lots of giveaways are here. So is there anybody who would like to pray for us today? All right. I'm seeing a lucky person who is going to volunteer to pray for us. Miss Cole, Miss Shanna Cole, are you there?
Yes.
Would you like to go ahead and pray for us, darling?
Sure.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Let's bow our heads in prayer.
Most righteous and eternal Father, as we come before you another time in prayer, Lord, thank you for waking us all today. Thank you for food, shelter, technology, and the internet so we can join this meeting to learn. Thank you, God, for keeping us safe from COVID-19. And Lord, please let this meeting be a success. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
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 Amen. Thank you so much for praying for us. Thank you. And thank you for being so willing. I love that. And I totally appreciate you. Welcome. All right. So now we're going to go into the introductions. There's some people who are joining still. Guys, I'm imploring you, if you're on and you drop off at any point, if you fall off, you might just not be able to come on because there are like many people coming into the waiting room, and the maximum that we can hold right now is 100. So if that happens to you at any point, just watch on YouTube. All right. So keep trying to join, but YouTube will not be left out. We have somebody monitoring over there as well. So just by introductions, those who are joining, my name is Felicia Ricketts. I'm a teacher of the sciences, extremely passionate about the sciences, founder and managing director of Western STEM Academy. And we decided that we want to have this initiative to help our students who are sitting CXC this year and the next year, but mostly this year. But just to tell you a little about Western STEM Academy, because you're like, who this place? Why do I keep this? Western STEM Academies, and
Mommy.
You can mute if you're not talking to us, guys. We don't want to hear your background noise.
Or send something a number now.
All right, let me mute you all just for now.
What's your name?
All right, so I muted you just now because we don't really want the background noise. All right, so yes, so Western STEM Academy is an online school that focuses on science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We offer classes to students from grade 1 right up to grade 11. We have an excellent CXC program. We have a lot of students enrolled in our CXC programs, part-time and full-time. And we decided that we needed to do something for students across Jamaica, across the Caribbean, across the world, this year, because we know the impact of COVID-19. School closure, many students are affected. So we wanted to have a session where we're able to look at the syllabus, go through the most problematic topics students have, as well as work past paper questions, give you tips for success, and just have a good time with students right across the Caribbean and the world. So I'm happy to report that we have literally over 6 countries here right now. So it's not only students from Jamaica. Jamaican students make up a large portion of the cohort, over lots of students here, and I welcome you. All right. So if there are any teachers at this point here or on YouTube, now is the time that you can go ahead and introduce yourselves. All right. I want to know who are the teachers in the building. All right. So any teacher that we have here? Any teacher or teachers list? Or the teachers probably decided that they're going to give the children a chance instead. Do I have any teachers here? Whether here or on YouTube? All right, so I'm not seeing, oh, I need to allow you to unmute. All right, you can all unmute. You can unmute. So if there are teachers here, you can unmute, all right? So I'm looking in the chat just in case they introduced the, oh, somebody said I was breaking up. Are you hearing me better now?
Yes, Miss.
Yes, miss.
Oh, it's because you have a lot of participants. That's why. Can you, if at any point I'm breaking up, just let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right. You can hear somebody say it gone again. You can hear now?
Yes, Miss.
All
Yes, miss.
right. No
Yes,
worries.
miss.
I'm gonna let somebody monitor it as well on YouTube just to ensure that we're not breaking up. Monitor it on YouTube to ensure we're not breaking up here. It's hard. It's not up. Oh, the laptop. Oh, all right. No worries. So should I accept these persons because when we have 100, it tends to break up. I realize that. But just let me know. Keep me posted. So I'm not seeing any teacher who is going ahead to just introduce. So we're going to start with some of our students. All right. So right here we have students from, so I'm going to call your school and you just give a thumbs up to say which school you're watching from or which school you're from because we have a lot of schools. A lot of schools. I think we probably have over 100 schools or more. All right. So let's go. Do we have anybody here from St. Hilda's High? St. Hilda's High? Just give a thumb up. Somebody said breaking up again. All right. It's because I just admitted those, you know. All right. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to fix it. All right. This is something different. Is it still breaking up? I have a solution. Don't worry about it at all.
Yes, there's still breaking up.
All right. I have the solution. All right. I changed it. Are you hearing any better now?
Yes, miss.
Yes,
Yes,
Miss.
miss.
Yes.
Yes, miss.
Sure.
Yes, miss.
Yes,
All
for
right.
sure.
So I was asking for us to introduce ourselves. All right, so I fixed that by using this. I feel like this will be better, but if somebody drop off, I'm not able to accept it because once I accept somebody else, it just starts breaking up. So I realize that's going on. So we're gonna make it work because we're gonna have a good day today. All right, so do we have anybody from St. Hilda's High? That's what I was asking. Anybody from St. Hilda's?
Yes, miss.
Awesome. So we have St. Hilda's Diocesan High. Do we have anybody from Rossi's High? Merle Grove High? Titchfield High?
Yes, miss.
Awesome. Old Arbor High?
Yes, Miss.
Yes, of course. Glenmuir High? William Knibb Memorial High?
Yes, miss.
Awesome. There's so many schools, but I'm going down the list. Your Castle High? Cedric Titus High? Albertown High? Troy High? Immaculate Conception High?
Yes, miss.
All right. Green Island?
Yes, Miss.
Yes. Montego Bay High? St. Catherine High? All right, let me look back on my list now. As I go through the day, I'm going to give some shout outs to all the different schools. All right, but I'm going to let you go ahead and speak. So now we're going to have a few introductions from any one of the schools that I haven't called as yet. If you didn't hear your school, go ahead and introduce yourself and give a big shout out to your school. What, ready? You can Kingston High, Jonathan Grand High. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them. So shout out your school and go ahead and introduce yourself. So we're going to start now with Alian. Alian, are you ready? Belmont Academy, Meadowbrook High, St. Andrews High School for Girls. Hello. Irwin High. Hello. St. Mary's College. Yes, yes, yes. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Shout out your school. Give a big shout out to your school in the chat. Westwood High, St. Jago High. Keep the chat going. I love it. I love it. Cornwall College, Ferncourt High, Bishop Gibson, Vertec, Eltham, Herbert Morrison Technical. Big shout out to Andrews, Black River High, the Cedar Grove Academy, and that's the chat. All right. So we're also going to check on YouTube what's going on as well, but we're heading straight into it. We just did welcome overview. We did some introductions. Remember that you can introduce yourself at any time. Mount Alvernia High, Morant Bay High. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. The chat is lit. All right. Welcome. Teachers and students, welcome. Check-ins from different school. Welcome. Welcome. I love it. I love it. No, we're at the time where we're gonna have a little icebreaker, and I realize that Alicia is already ready for this icebreaker, you know, right? Alicia's iPad. I see you. You're ready for the icebreaker. So what we're gonna do for this icebreaker session is you're gonna take a nice little selfie. Come on, I like take selfie, you know. You're gonna take a nice little selfie, and you're going to post and tag us. All right. So you can post it and tag us. What's our handle again? All right. I think most of you probably on Instagram, right? Most of you. If you're on Facebook or the others, we're not on TikTok as yet. Probably soon. School of Excellence Santa Cruz. All right. So post. We have a winner as well. So this is our little icebreaker. Take yourself a selfie and tag us. What's our handle? So that's Western STEM Academy. I think there's an underscore somewhere there. So it's Western STEM Academy. Take a photo and tag us. Use the hashtag. What's the hashtag? CXC grade 1. So we're using 2 hashtags today. If you have any more suggestions, drop them down. I'm not really your hashtag go-to person. But we're going to use CXC grade 1, and we're also going to use Western STEM Academy. Something like that. It's kind of long, but maybe you can shorten it somehow. All right, so tag us at Western STEM Academy and drop these 2 hashtags that we're working with for today on our Instagram. If you're on Facebook, Twitter, or wherever you are, feel free to use up those. So that's the first icebreaker. We have a prize. All right. So we're going to choose a prize, randomly choose somebody for the win. We have lots of giveaways. Today we have almost $15,000 in giveaways. So you don't want to miss out on these opportunities. All right. So in addition to learning CXC, chemistry, bio, and physics, you're going to be charged up for your exam, and you're also going to be getting a lot of giveaways. But I won't be the only one talking. I'm going to be checking with some persons to see how they are. But today, what we're going to be doing biology first, then we're going to be doing chemistry, and then we're actually going to be doing physics. So we'll be covering all 3 sciences. All of them will be about 1 hour. So 1 hour of biology, 1 hour of chemistry, 1 hour of physics. And you're not going to sit down and listen to me talk all day. It's going to be interactive. You guys are going to create your nice little songs, your nice little posters, work some nice past papers, and get charged up for the day ahead. So we're gonna make learning fun, right? All right, so we're ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. I'm seeing the selfies already, and my deputy for today has already selected a winner, one winner. So we have 3 winners for this section. So we have 3 winners. Keep the schools coming, keep the schools coming, keep the selfies going. So we already have 10. All right, I love it, I love it. So we're gonna announce our first winner, and then you just message us to claim your prize. All right. All right, I love it. Amelia already sent in hers. So Amelia, I'm seeing it, Amelia. So we have Amelia, we have Dazzled Star. Keep them coming, keep them coming. All right, I love it already. You guys are doing good. I love it, I love it, I love it. Awesome. All right, so in the meantime, while we wait on all of those, we have about 3 minutes here in this section before we go straight into biology. How it's gonna work, let's say you don't do biology, you can actually come off and come back when it's chemistry time. So about 11:20, we're gonna be starting biology. If you don't do biology, you can come off and come back on. That's totally fine. Those who do biology and you're watching on YouTube, you can try coming over at that time and we'll rotate it. So if you don't do biology, you can come off and come back after. Keep watching on YouTube so you know when it's chemistry time. If you do all 3, I encourage you to stay all 3. All right. So we're gonna have you talking now. So I've talked a lot. Alicia, you're gonna tell us a little about yourself, which school you're from, and something cool about you, probably with your favorite song. All right, Alicia, on the floor. Go ahead, darling.
Good morning. My name is Alicia Thomas. I am from the school of Pembroke High School. The most favorite thing about me is that I'm very well. Everyone that comes around me just love me. I know people just love me. So that's all.
Awesome. So people just love Alicia. So I love it. I love it. And
Just
guess what?
love me.
Somebody one of our team members has decided to award Alicia for keeping her camera on. Just by keeping your camera on, you've won yourself $100 digital credit. All right. So message us so you can claim your prize. Alicia, message us just for doing that. You won a prize. All right. Awesome. So we have prizes for any little thing. There are prizes. There are prizes here to be won. So great job. Thank you. Yes, dear.
Miss.
Yes.
I did not say one thing. In the future, I will become a doctor.
That's the spirit. That is the spirit. I love it. So my future doctor here. So when me old and gray, me just come look for Alicia and she take good care of me. Right, Alicia?
Yes, miss.
All right. So we're opening up the floor for more people. Let's hear from a gentleman. So Kyle Gordon, are you ready, Kyle? Go ahead, Kyle.
I go to Cornwall College, and when I grow up, I would like to be a mechanical engineer.
All right, so Kyle, our future mechanical engineer. Amazing, amazing. I love it, Kyle. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, we have spaces for 2 more. Anybody wants to volunteer? I'm just browsing across.
Me, miss.
Go ahead, my darling.
I'm Amelie Smart. I attend the William Lee Memorial High School, and in the future, by God's willing, I would like to become a veterinarian.
Watch here, you sound like a school challenge quiz captain, are you?
No, miss.
You know when you're in school challenge quiz and you're like, my name is, and in the future, God's willing, I will become a veterinarian. I love it. I love it. I love you guys. All right, Jelani. Let's hear from Jelani.
Hi, I'm Jelani Graham and I attend Monroe College. And in the future, I would like to become a dental surgeon.
I love it. I love it. All right. We still have space for more people. Shanti or Shantai. Hope I'm not spoiling your name, my darling. My sincere apologies.
Hi.
Go ahead.
I, my name is Shantai Hendricks. I attend the Bishop Gibson High School for Girls. And in the future, if it's God's will, I'd like to become a physiotherapist.
Awesome. I love it. And guess what? Imani's hand is up. So Imani. All right, Imani and then Brady. Brady, of course, Brady. So Imani and then Brady. Go ahead, Imani.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Imani Simister. I attend the Herbert Mercer Technical High School, and in the future, I'd like to become a public health inspector.
Whoa, guys, I love you guys already. You wouldn't even know. Brady, of course, Brady. Your turn now, Brady.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Michaela Brady. I'm a student from the Old Harbor High School, and in the future, I would like to become a marine biologist with God's help.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you for sharing. And guess what, guys? That's not the end of it. You can also drop your introductions in the chat. As I said, I monitor that, like it's open right beside here because I need to see what's going on in chat. And tell your friends to watch on YouTube. Tell them we have a prize for YouTube too. So YouTube, all right, let's have some introductions from YouTube too. So drop your where you're watching from, your name, everything in the chat in YouTube, and we're also going to be selecting a winner randomly. So we have Tashni Morgan monitoring our YouTube. She's going to be selecting a winner for us on YouTube just the same. So YouTube, just drop the intros, all right? All right. I love it. I can't, me about to close, but me can't close without Mr. McLean, Quentin McLean. I like this name. So cool. Mr. Quentin McLean. Is Mr. McLean there? Or Mr. McLean gone? All right, Mr. McLean is taking a little while. So we can go over to somebody's hand is up. Ruth Reed, her hand is up. Ruth.
I'm here. Sorry about that.
Oh, go ahead, Quentin, and then Ruth, and then we close off this section.
So my name is, sorry for the noise. So my name is Quentin McLean. I attend the Memorial High School, and I do the science subjects, which are chemistry, bio. Did not do physics. I don't know why. And in the future, if it's God's willing, I like to become either a physiotherapist or a neurosurgeon or a doctor. I don't know what's yet, but in that setting.
Of course, Mr. Quentin McLean. Another man say, well, you never do physics, but guess what? It's not too late. You're gonna be learning an awesome set of physics topics today. So our aim is to actually complete the syllabus today. So although we're using a limited amount of time, guys, we're gonna complete a lot. And I am really happy. Like if me keep on telling us I'm happy son me there, I really mean it. I am really happy that you're here with me. I've looked forward to this thing from September, and I'm happy that you guys are sharing this moment with me. It means a lot to be here because I love teaching, I love children, I love students, and although we have high school and primary school, like I just have a nice little soft spot for my CXC students. I have a soft spot for you guys because yeah, you'll know why later on. So some intros in the chat. My name is Danica Reed from the Greater Portmore High School, and I will become a marine biologist. Of course, my name is Mia Ferguson, and I attend Clancarthy High. And in the future, I would like to become an anesthesiologist. Oh my God, you're gonna let me tie up my tongue now. But anesthesiologist. All right. Good morning. My name is Nadine Clark, and I'm a student of the Mergrove High School. In the future, I would like to become a radiologist or an officer, of course. Of course. Hello, my name is Annexia Crawford, and I attend Immaculate Conception High School. In the future, I would like to become a dietitian. All right. So on YouTube, we have Kyra Sim watching from Portland. Big up Kyra Sim. Love it. Aviana Josephs from Central High School. Of course, big up everybody from Central. This now work out. I feel like some DJ. But yes, guys. All right, and she wants to become a psychologist. I love it. So let me pick up some more on YouTube. Do we have any more on YouTube? A lot more? Oh, I need to click on live chat. Oh my, there are a lot that I'm missing out. All right. So let's try to select somebody from YouTube now. Haley Edwards, same. Oh, Aviana said child psychologist. Cara Burrell. My name is Cara Burrell and I'm from the Immaculate Conception High School. I would like to become a veterinarian. Tony and Maz. My name is Tony and Maz and I'm from St. Hilda's High School. And in the future, I'm going to be a teacher. Oh, my little cousin. All right, pray for you all. I'm from Titchfield High School and I would like to become a soldier or a food scientist. Love it. Hi, my name is Lige Holness and I'm from Mount Alvernia High School. And in the future, I will become a cardiothoracic surgeon. My name is Amelia Drummond and by God's will, I want to become a veterinarian. Hi, I'm Joanna Smith. I attend the Mount Alvernia High School. So a lot of Mount Alvernia people are on YouTube. Sorry that I'm going so fast. Kemsil High, that's Kenrika Hidu. Shaquan Thompson, Central High. Sabrina Loco, Rossies High. Gabriana Fisher, Campadone. Aliana Cameron. Stephanie Green, Anika Brown, Bronte Nevers, Rika Brown from Mount Alvernia, Melissa Knox Community College, Haley Edwards, Kingston High, St. Hilda's High, Nicalia Eccleston, Jonathan Grant High. All right, I love it. Immaculate High, that's Javina Ogilvy. All right, so we have a lot of people watching, and let's just select a winner from YouTube. Who are we gonna give the prize from YouTube, Tash? Syria and Sabrina. Syria and Sabrina. My name is Sabrina and I'm from Trinidad. I'd like to become a pharmacist. Wow, wow, wow. So we have somebody who is most active on YouTube who we're giving a prize right now. Is this the first name or the second name? So that... All right, so Daniel Cameron is getting a prize from us on YouTube. Message us to claim that prize. And we're also giving Sierra and Sabrina a prize, listening all the way from Trinidad. All right, all right. Herbert Morrison, one vibes, you know, of course. All right, guys, so that's what's going on over YouTube. YouTube is also lit. You can follow along with the chat. All right, so we have some more persons whose hands are raised. Keep them coming in the chat, both on YouTube and over in our Zoom chat, of course. So I'm back here, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome, welcome. We have persons who are tagging us on Instagram. Thank you so much, guys. Ensure you're following us on Instagram. There are many prizes that we're going to win, and we're going to have an amazing day as we learn some amazing biochem and physics. All right. All right. All right. So we have some, we're going into bio, but we're gonna do a little trivia. So we have a lot of tags over here on our Instagram. Keep them coming. All right, so on YouTube, we just want to say thanks to the 171 people who are watching. We totally appreciate you. And on Zoom, we want to say thank you to the 100 people who are watching. And we'll also like to say thank you to the 1 million people who will watch this replay. All right, so we're going straight into it, but we're going to be doing some trivia right now. We have 14 people in the waiting room. Can I even accept them? Oh my word. Let's see what happened. I doubt it's possible. Oh, some people are gonna get kicked out if I do that. Oh my, that was very bad of me. I was just trying it. I'm sorry, guys. I love you. I'm sorry. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. We're actually seeing some new faces because I mistakenly kicked out some people. Like I just started accepting, and some people got kicked out. But we're actually all right. All right, so we're actually going to be going into our biology session now, guys. But I want to give everybody a charge. I want to give you a charge, but I want to know, how do you feel about this year? How do you really feel as somebody who will be sitting the exam this year or next year? Put it in the chat. Let us know how you feel. But I know that sometimes we might feel disheartened, we might not feel so confident because of what's going on. But I want everybody to be encouraged that you are capable, that we're all going to be successful, we're all going to get grade ones, because all it takes, guys, is for us to actually believe in ourselves. That's the most important thing. Once you believe in yourself and start envisioning that grade one, then I'm certain that it will be yours. So what I want you to do today that we're here, I want you to envision yourself getting that grade one. So you're gonna say Terry Maz will get, if you're doing 10 subjects, Terry Maz will get 10 grade ones. R Reynolds, if you're doing 6 subjects, R Reynolds will get grade 8 grade ones. Any number of subjects that you're doing, I want you to envision yourself getting all those grade ones in CXC, because I want you to aim for the best. We're actually, I muted myself. No, I'm good now. I'm good. That was just a little while. All right. I want you to, you're hearing me on Zoom, right? You're hearing me? Okay, perfect. So you're hearing me on Zoom. So I want you to envision yourself getting that grade ones. No matter what you are going through, guys, you can become successful. I know that for sure, because I never planned to do this, but 6 years ago, 6 years ago, I leave school? I think so. 6 years ago, I would have been in the same position as you guys, going through preparing for exam. The only thing that was different is the fact that we didn't have COVID-19. But I too was going through my own struggles, and I was able to envision myself getting 8 grade ones. And I went and I got those 8 grade ones. I'm not gonna tell you that it's easy, but I'm gonna tell you that it's worth it. I'm gonna tell you that you are capable. I'm gonna tell you that 8 grade ones, 10 grade ones, any number of subjects that you're doing, you are more than capable of getting straight ones. Even if you feel like mathematics are mad you out, or you feel like physics are mad you out, and chemistry, guys, you can get it. What it takes is deliberate action. And so far, you have taken that action. That's why you're here with me now on YouTube. That's why you're here on Zoom. That's why you're here watching this rebroadcast for those who are going to watch it after. That is why you're watching this, because you would have taken a stand that you need to get it. And if you continue like this, I know you're going to get it. I'm not going to preach to you today. That was not the plan. The plan is to just teach you. All right. So that's the idea. That's what I want you to know. All right, guys. So get ready. We're going to be transitioning into biology, but we have some winners. So we're writing down the winners as we go so that you can get your prize. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Remember to follow us on Instagram because we have a nice little trivia coming up after. So we're gonna be using social media a lot because we young guys, we young, and I totally believe that learning has to be modernized. So if social media is what you love, you can use social media to enhance your learning. If it's you like going on Google, you can use that to enhance your learning. If you like TikTok, you can make TikTok videos to enhance your learning. You like YouTube, you can watch YouTube videos to enhance your learning. So I'm totally all for that. Somebody said, Miss, you're muted. Me hope me never mute no because God no, me can't say all of that over. Am I still muted? Unmute your mic and tell
Miss,
me.
you're not muted, Miss.
Because God no, me can't say all of that over. Because I don't even remember what I said. But I really believe in you guys. All right? Do you believe in yourself? Somebody said they're scared. Going for all ones, and I'm determined to get what I aim for. I know it's possible, guys. Like, believe me, when I'm looking in your eyes and tell you that it's possible. People have done it, and no matter what you're going through, you just need to think about your circumstance and call in him. As a matter of fact, unmute your mics and let us put that in the atmosphere right now. Let's put it in the atmosphere. So unmute your microphones and call in him and say, Felisa will get how many subjects are doing? I'm gonna assume I'm doing 10. I did 8 then. No, let's go less. I'm gonna assume I'm doing 5. So I'm gonna call my name and say Felisa will get 5 grade ones, and you're gonna do that for the number of subjects that you're doing. So let's do that. I want to record it so we can send this tune up on the morning of exam so I don't know what we're about. So let's try that. Let's try that. I love the spirit too. Somebody said love the spirit. Of course, I love it too. Hmm? So YouTube is doing it. Of course. So YouTube, let's do it too. Let's do it. So, oh my God, I heard that YouTube is already doing it. So let's do it over here on Zoom too. So we're gonna call her name, unmute our microphones, and put it in the atmosphere that call her name and say you will get grade 1. So let's go.
I am Emily Smart, and I will get one all my 7 subjects.
I love it. I love it. So let's do that. Everybody together now.
My name is Cecily Emma, and I will get all grade ones in all 8 subjects.
I love it. I love it. Keep it going. Everybody can unmute and put it out there in the atmosphere.
Mia
Ariane.
Ferguson, and I will get all 8 grade ones for my subjects.
I love it. I love it, guys.
My name is
Keep it going.
Kalimba.
My name is Alicia.
Come, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Talk to us, man. Talk to us. Put
I
it
will
out there.
get 7 ones, whatever. How much subject I get? Yeah, I get all ones.
Definitely. That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
My
Who else
name
is
is
there?
10.
Awesome. You were breaking up, but we hear 10 grade ones. All right. Put it out there. Put it out there in this atmosphere. Somebody said, thank you, miss. I really needed that. God knows. The spirit to lead me because we never planned that. Like I literally wrote down the biochemistry and physics that I'm going to teach you, but something just said, let's do a charge out there in the atmosphere. Because more than the knowledge, you need a charge. So many things are going against us right now, and we feel like, we alone to go through this. But here are yeah, man, keep it going. Don't make me stop you.
My name is Ariana Superstar, and I will get 8 ones.
Definitely.
My name is Alan McGowan. I will get all 8 ones.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Love
My
it.
name is Nadine Clark, and I will get all grade ones.
Definitely. Write it down in a book too. I will get grade ones. If you want to take a picture and post it as well and say, my name is Beyonce and I will get 7 grade ones, put it out there because what it does, it keeps you accountable. You don't fall off because you know that this is what you're going after, guys. No matter, trust me, no matter what you're going through, you can do it. I really totally believe in you. If you follow us on Instagram, you realize where I'm coming from. You know that I wasn't always here. I went through the dirt and me come up and me know someone can come up no matter what you guys go through. All right? So keep it going.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
And so, we as we're in the last year. of our lives. We're in the last year of we're in the last year going into our future. And so as COVID came in, I tell you, people, we haven't have it easily. And when I look over back of this year, I have it hard because when I look, two of my father figures were my uncle. Bam, sickness reached them.
Wow.
Sickness reached them. And me, I look at me and say, God, why God me not understand why I'm there, and we just have to keep the faith. And then I look now, last couple weeks ago, the devil used something now. Me two auntie them. One lose them car, one get crashed, but God saved them out of it. And me, I look at me and say, no man, the devil is a liar. And then last week now, some man is gone with a friend. And my friend turned them back for me and me and say, imagine, just because I did one something wrong in a miss, them turn them back on me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look, and I lost my mind. I keep intact. And I remembered Saturday God miss. She called me and she said, Quentin, there's a lot going on. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know where would I be now. I mean, I said, what's going on? She had tell me and said, Miss, I remember, she said, Quentin, I am in suicidal thoughts right now.
Wow.
And I said, hold up. I said, hold up. Remember what happened since year ago? Remember what happened? With the knife where you need to take up on me and your sister have to call me and say, come, quick. I remember that, and I had to begin to speak the word. I said, listen to me. The devil want to take away your life, but God has a purpose for it. I said, where you are is for a reason. I said, listen to me. You're royalty. God wants you here. Stop being like there's nothing here to do. And I began, and from there, I can tell you. She said to me, Sir Quentin, I do not understand what is going on, but with your encouragement, I am very filled. So what I'm trying to say, I said, listen to me. People, there's a God, and He deserves the glory, and His word is true. And the Bible said, the joy of the strength of the Lord is our strength. And so as we going into our next year, and listen, next year is our CXC year, listen to me. We can do all things through Christ who strengthen us. No matter what, you see, whatever we went through is for a reason. And so do not emit yourself and say like, oh, the failure, like you're going to fail. I realize, and I said, listen to me. I said to myself, I said, listen to me. You're feeling like a failure, but remember, you have to fail before you reach success. And so, as I'm saying, as the year comes in, please have the mind of gratitude. Please have the mind of success, because I can remember where I was coming from. I know where I'm at. If it wasn't for God, I tell you, if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't know how I will survive grade 10. Because when I went to grade 10, my mind was there, but it wasn't there. And so as grade 11 came up, I said, listen to me. I don't think in my family everybody went to college. And I said, you're going to college, I said to myself, you're going to college, you're going to university. I don't know. I said, God, I'm trusting you for college and university. So God, come through for me. And so I know next year I will be coming out successful. And the thing is about it, people, we need to understand that success is right beside our names. But the good thing about it, we have to work for it. It's already right down beside our names. Simple, as I say this, when we ask God for something, it's already there. But we have to believe what we have prayed for, that it's there. So success is right, is written beside every one of our names. The only thing that we need to do is work hard. And so listen, we know that it's coming up to a couple months now, and we feel like we're not reached now yet. And to be honest, we're far behind. But the thing about it, there's a saying that try to remember, while they were up toiling in the night, while men
Ice by great men reach and
I
get.
like great men. And so I'm asking you, let us have the mind of success, because it's possible to reach it. And we know without a doubt, God will give us the desires of our hearts. So let's get faith, And if you do not know what faith is, ask God for some direction about faith, because it's real, and we can achieve what we ought to, because the Bible says we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. So go in the strength of the Lord, and you will see your success next year.
Wow. Wow. Boy, Quentin, you move way, you shake way, and you dash way. We
All right.
appreciate you, Quentin. Thank you so much. Thank
Definitely.
you for sharing. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, if you're not charged up after that, I am really charged up. Like honestly, I'm charged up. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes, everybody been saying that you deserve a prize. Of course, Quentin has to get something from us. Of course, Quentin gave us a charge of a lifetime. Even from where I'm at right now, I am charged up. I am ready to go. Thank you so much for sharing, Quentin. Thank you for encouraging our lives. And we want to encourage you too to keep going, keep serving God, and keep putting your faith in Him, and keep being bold and encouraging others. You've touched us. You've touched us. You wouldn't even understand how much you've touched us. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. All right. So I feel like we've been fully inspired, fully charged, especially on YouTube. They're saying yes, yes, yes. In Zoom, we're also fully charged. Maya says that inspire me. Alian give up. What this mean now? Oh, it's a clap. So she gave a clap. Amen. Gianna said amen. Reynolds said thank you. So thank you everyone. Thank you so much. We're actually going to be going into our biology session just about now. People are asking what time we're gonna start with biology. So biology is the first session. Then we have chemistry. Then we'll have physics. All right. So that's the order of today. So if you don't do biology, don't be afraid to just watch us on YouTube, because there are some people who would really do biology and they don't want to be here. If you are the biology, I understand YouTube, you're going to get it just the same. Zoom, you're getting it just the same. All right. So, yes. All right. So let's get some of what's going on YouTube, and then that's so true. One of our teachers says the content is important, but this here was well needed. And I believe so. I believe so, because he really speaks to what many of us are going through. We feel hopeless. We feel like we're alone in the world. I go through things. But here is somebody who shared what he's going through. And we are inspired, Quentin. I can't tell you thanks enough. I can't tell you thanks enough. I can't tell you thanks enough, Quentin. All right. So Rihanna on YouTube says, to God be the glory. Kelly said his words are powerful. Natalia Eccleston, yes, Kelly, I agree. Haley Edwards says the word are powerful, youth. God bless you all, from Tonian. He would be a great preacher. Kelly said that. Amen. Megan Francis says, we serve a mighty God. There's nothing hard for God to do. Speak life in our every situation. Somebody said you need to come preach at my church. I feel the motivation. Jordan, I'm going to read the last comment on YouTube. Jordan James said, speak the word. If your dreams don't scare you, then they are too small. Love your spirit. Underscoring that, retweeting that one. If your dreams don't scare you, that's where we're going to close off the motivational charge with Jordan's quote from YouTube. Speak the word. If your dreams don't scare you, maybe we should write that down somewhere. If your dreams don't scare you, then they are too small. That's a quote from Jordan James on YouTube watching. I love it. I love it. I love it, guys. We have a lot of this coming up. So we're going to have giveaways. We're going to have motivational charges. We're going to have people sharing. And trust me, I didn't ask him before to share. He literally volunteered. So we're going to open the floors at different intervals. You can share anything that you want to share with the group because trust me, we need it more than even the biochemistry and physics content. We need this kind of thing that's coming directly from the mouth of your own peers who they're going through the same things that you are going through. All right, guys. Thank you so much. This is where we wrap up the introduction, the overview, and all of the good stuff. And we're going to be going into biology where you'll see my face again because I teach biology. All right. So there's somebody coming on. Mr. Sir is coming on later to help us out with some physics. But you're going to be seeing my face around for biology and chemistry. I do teach physics as well, but I feel like by then you need a new face. I've invited a new face in. Okay. So let's take a 1 minute to grab some water, grab your notebooks, grab your brain. I say that because some of us really put on our brains, you know. In the WhatsApp group, some people were like, school not upon holiday. No, there's no holiday for grade 11s. There's none. There's none. So grab back your brains, grab your books, and let's come back. So I give you 2 minutes to grab something. So YouTube probably get this later on, but grab something in the 2 minutes and let's start again for bio. Yes, go ahead.
Excuse me, Miss. For the WhatsApp group, Miss.
Yes,
Miss.
love.
I tried to join, Miss, and it was saying that it's full, Miss.
Oh, because there are two WhatsApp groups. Because the first one full up announced, just like how Zoom full up, WhatsApp full up announced. Let me see if the second one full. I don't think the second one full. Second one full. There are 257 to a WhatsApp group. 144. So how do I add you now? Any of you in CXC workshop 2 who wants to be admin so you can add these people? Because I usually just send the link because I'm not good at this adding of people on WhatsApp. I am bad at it. Like I'll take your number and I'll not add you. I'm that bad. All right. So who wants to be the admin for group 2? Oh, all right. Perfect. So take the number, add them here. Send your number in the chat. But how are you going to get it from in the chat? May God forgive you.
Copy and paste it, Miss. I'm going to have a copy and paste it. I click on it.
Oh, so text this number and this number will add you to the chat. So my wonderful friend is going to be working in the background. So the number that you're going to text to be added to the group is 588-3519. So text this number to be added. So text that number to be added to the WhatsApp group. Guys, we're building a family. We're building a community. And I'm not going, somebody asked if I'm going to leave on a drop dead on the face. After today, no. I promise to be with you until up to the exam. All right? So you've come into a wonderful family. And I'll be with you until the exam. If it's God's willing, that is. So I need to add this person. Trust me, guys, I am really happy. So take a 2 minute break. Somebody's going to add you to the group just a moment. And then we're going to start with bio. So I need to grab something. So we're going to start at 11:47. So it's literally 11:44 on mine. So 11:47, we're heading straight into biology. Okay? So if somebody here is creative and you can really sing nice and you want to sing us a song until 11:47, take it away. Okay?
So this is my favorite song. So you see me again. The preacher is here again. Don't mind me. You hear me? Are you guys hearing me, right?
I'm hearing you, but not the song.
So I said you're hearing me again. I just gave some big speech.
Yes,
So yes, my favorite song. I can by know that.
Sing now.
When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed, and I close my eyes and smile. Sometimes I feel like the richest man in Babylon, and I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills and bless no man. Say, with my two hands in the air as far as I can. Oh, 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 I can. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 I cannot. Oh, 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 oh. When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed, and I close my eyes and smile. Sometimes I feel like, say, the richest man in Babylon. But I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, oh, every morning I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills and bless no man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I'm finished. Time now. We have to work by time. So, yeah, that's big encouragement there. You can. And as I said earlier, you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. Um, let us see, which song, next song. I'm trying to celebrate something. Um, coming up, coming up. All right. Climb. No, 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 no. One more. I'm trying to remember one more. Um, so gospel. I found. No, 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 no. All right. Let me see. No, yeah. Climb up to the highest mountain. Looked all around, couldn't find nobody. Yeah. Went down into the deepest valley. Look all around somewhere, couldn't find nobody. Yeah. But when I crossed the deep blue sea, couldn't find to compare. Your love, your grace, your mercy, say nobody greater than you. Yeah, yeah. Nobody great, nobody greater, Lord, nobody greater than you. Say, nobody great, Lord, nobody greater, Lord, nobody greater than you. Say, nobody can hear like you can. You're most holy one. You are the great I am. Awesome in all your ways and mighty in your hand. You are here, carried out redemption plan. You are here, carried out redemption plan. Searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I looked high and low, still couldn't find nobody. Nobody great, Nobody greater, Lord. Nobody greater than you. Nobody great. Nobody greater, Lord. Nobody greater than you. You say nobody can heal like you can. You're most holy one. You are the great I am. Awesome in all your ways, and mighty is your hand, Lord. Say, yeah. You are here who carried out redemption plan. You are here who carried out redemption plan. Searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I looked high and low, still couldn't find nobody. Nobody great, nobody greater, Lord. Nobody greater than you. Say, nobody great, nobody greater, Lord. Nobody greater than you.
All right, all right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. I appreciate you so much, Quentin. You really kept it down. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Drop some fire for Quentin. We're heading right into biology. I know you guys are ready, and so am I. All right.
Before you start this,
Yes.
people I don't know, but I just feel this in my spirit. And so Ruth, if Ruth is on the call, Ruth know me. So what do you guys think? Because we have the WhatsApp group now. So what do you guys think? We meet 2 times a day and we encourage ourselves through me. So we share some stuff and we encourage each other. What you guys think about it? Hear me?
Hello, I didn't hear you just now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I said, we have the WhatsApp group running now?
Yes.
So we can use that platform and Zoom as well to encourage each other daily, 2 times daily. So in the morning and in the evening, just to keep the fire going as I just started this morning. So what do you guys think about that? I'm getting response, good idea. So
All right. Sounds like a plan. We'll work on it. We definitely can work on it. Love it. Sounds like a plan. Tell her to call me back. Tell her to call me back because I'm really in this meeting now. All right. So definitely I love it. I love the idea. I love it. I love it. Sounds like something that could work. I'm all for it. You just come with your plans and I can make it work for you. All right, guys? Totally appreciate you.
It was then when he.
All right, so we're actually going to be starting biology now, and somebody already even said what biology is before I even ask. All right, so we're going to be starting biology now, and we're going through the syllabus. We're going through the entire syllabus, and we're going to do that in about one.
No, it passed over. When my guys see me? Sorry for the background, but oh yeah, the future. So God we.
All right, so here are the topics that we're going to be running through right now. So the topics that we're running through what I want you to do. Ruth Reed will be added soon. Miss Morgan is working on it. All right, but give us some time because we're managing here YouTube and the WhatsApp. So everybody will be added. The most important thing is to be here on Zoom and on YouTube. Everybody will be added. there's gonna be a section where you can drop your numbers. If you don't get into the group, send the message to the number that I put in the chat, or DM us at Western STEM Academy on Instagram. That's also an option. All right, and we'll do that. So let's go now. So the topics that we're gonna be doing, please drop your most problematic topics in the chat, both on YouTube as well as on Zoom. The topics that you're struggling with entirely in biology, let us know them, but these are the topics that we're gonna be going through. So I already see sampling and genetics. All right, so here are some of the topics that we're gonna be running through, but keep your topics coming. All right. So here are some of the topics that we're gonna go through. So we're going through characteristics of living things, the
Yes,
5
man.
kingdoms, classification, food chain, predator-prey relationship. Keep them coming in the chat, man. I'm seeing you. Predator-prey relationships, symbiotic relationships, impact of human activity on the environment, types of cell and cell
Really?
structure,
Yeah.
diffusion and osmosis, nutrition, photosynthesis. Keep the topics that you have problems with coming. Endocrine system, I see that in the chat. Nutrition, so that has everything to do with the digestive system. Photosynthesis. All right. Digestive system, these are the ones that we're going to be doing. Enzymes, balanced diet, well, that's under nutrition. Respiration, so we are going through respiration for sure. The respiratory system, characteristics of gas exchange surfaces, effects of smoking, transport, so that has everything to do with the transport system, the need for a transport system, products transported, the whole idea of immunization. That's very important in biology, especially now. I feel like this year we're definitely gonna get a question on immunization, vaccination, and the whole process. So the thing about exams, you have to look at what's current, what's going on, and look at those topics and target those topics. So I feel like you're definitely gonna get something about immunization and vaccination just by what's going on right now. Excretion, movement, so that has everything to do with the skeletal system. Irritability, so that's stimulus response. The brain, the eye, growth. Reproduction, somebody say yes, movement. Reproduction, asexual and sexual reproduction. The reproductive system of males and females. Menstrual cycle, STDs, DNA. Do you guys know what DNA means? Tell us in the chat.
Really?
Mitosis and meiosis.
No, miss.
Yes.
You don't know what DNA means? Well, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. Sex determination. How do you know if you're gonna have a boy or a girl? That's very important.
Boxer.
All right. So these are some of the topics. Somebody already dropped it. Karine Bakanan said deoxyribonucleic acid. All right. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yes, movement. So most of the topics that I have here, you have them as well. So we are going to be adding as well, but we're going through. So what we're going to do, we're going to go through. So we'll probably spend about 30 minutes to go through some of the theoretical aspects, probably do some practical. And then for the remaining time, we're going to do some past paper questions as well. So we're going to do a mixture of
You're far
learning,
behind.
exams, practice, lab assistance if you have any lab problems that you have. That's also gonna be inserted here. All right. So these are the topics that I'm seeing in the chat from you on Zoom. I'll also look on YouTube: lymphatic system, endocrine and exocrine, skeletal system, movement. So those are essential the topics that you are having a problem with. Yes, Pauline Gordon said, Miss, let's start. And I am about to start. All right, so let's go. So now we're actually going to be heading right into biology. So to establish this context, the reason we're doing biology right now is biology is a very integral science subject that oftentimes we don't pay much attention to. Now, biology, please drop in the chat what you think biology is. Somebody already said it, but biology is essentially the study of, what is biology the study of? Let me know.
Environment and
Biology
human.
study of. What are you studying in
It's the
biology?
study of your body.
So it's only the body, how the plants come in?
Oh, so the body and the things around you, your environment.
All right. So what about the
Living
plants?
organisms.
Very
Yes, living
good. Very
organisms.
good. Excellent. I love it. So biology is the study of living organisms. So anything to do with your living organisms. So when we talk about your plants, when we talk about your animals, when we talk about your fungus, and there are actually 5 kingdoms that we're going to be exploring. So please keep it going what biology is. This session is going to be interactive. It won't be only me talking. All right. So biology is the study of living organisms, and we're also looking at the interaction of these living organisms to everyday life. So that's exactly what we do when we're looking at biology. Now, when we look at living organisms, there are distinct differences between living organisms. Mute your microphone if you're not talking to me. There's a distinct difference. Mute your mic if you're not talking to me, guys. There's a distinct difference between living organisms and your non-living organisms. And what separates those are essentially the 7 characteristics of living things. Now, there are 7 main characteristics of living things, and we use the acronym Mrs. Grain to represent them. Do you know what Mrs. Grain means? Go ahead. What do we mean by Mrs. Grain? What are the 7 characteristics of living
Means
things?
movement,
Yes.
respiration, growth.
Francine, mute your mic. All right, so keep it going. All right, so we're gonna use the acronym Mrs. Grain.
Yes,
Nutrition. Yes, miss.
All right. So M is for
Movement.
movement. Very good. R is for
respiration.
Respiration. S is for
sensitivity.
Sensitivity or stimulus response.
G is for growth.
Yes, yes, keep it going.
R is for
reproduction.
And respiration.
X is for excretion. N is for nutrition.
Love it, love it. All right, I need to extend this for it to type in it. All right.
Excretion and then nutrition.
All right, I love it. And what do we mean by movement? What do we even mean by movement?
From moving from one to another.
The bones of your body move, like, yeah, it's called that. It's basically the skeletal system.
All right, but what about plants? When you're thinking about these characteristics,
Means
you
are
have to
changing
think
the
about
position
how
of an
plants would
organism.
come in. Because would the plants get up and move from one place to the other?
No.
No.
Gravitational movement, miss.
Yes.
So movement would be the ability to move a part or the entire organism.
And then it will turn to the sunlight.
Excellent. So when we talk about movement, we're talking about the process by which the organism moves, either part of that organism or the whole of that organism. So we have part movement and we have whole movement. Now there's a nice little term that we like to use called locomotion when we talk about movement. What do you think is locomotion, my lovely students? What is locomotion?
It deals with the movement of
movement from going from one place to another.
What is it?
Movement of
the bone.
So the movement of the bones, and which organisms would have actually locomotion happening?
Animals.
All right, all right. I see where we're going. All right, so I want you to take off these 7 important characteristics. Movement, respiration, sensitivity or stimulus response, growth, reproduction, excretion, and then nutrition. And we're going to write what we mean by all of those. What do we mean by movement? What do we mean by respiration? What do we mean by sensitivity? What do we mean by growth? What do we mean by reproduction? What do we mean by excretion? And what do we mean by nutrition? What does all of these look like for all of the living organisms that we're going to explore when we start looking at the 5 major kingdoms, really? So let's keep it going. What does that look like for organisms? When we're doing biology, we tend to focus our mind only on humans, but we need to understand not only are humans are not the only living organisms, the others are also living. You have plants, you have your fungus, you have your bacteria, you do have other living organisms outside of humans. So what does that look like? And that will influence your definition of these 7 characteristics. Cool? By the end of the day, we want to have a nice little jingle to remember these 7. I know you know them, but the jingle will help you to remember. So we have creative people, so let's keep it going. All right, so let's just finish this so you can have a screenshot so you'll remember this part. Not gonna stay too long on this because this is introduction. So Mrs. Grade, so movement, respiration, sensitivity, growth, reproduction, excretion, nutrition. So hope you have all of those by now, both on YouTube and on Zoom. So these are the 7 characteristics of living things. These characteristics help us to differentiate between a living and a non-living organism because the organism has to exhibit all these 7 characteristics. So you must have definition by the end of this. So everybody must have definition. All right, so keep the definitions going. I'm seeing them on YouTube and I'm also seeing them here on Zoom. Now there is a nice little term that we like to use beginning with T when we're looking at classification. So we're going to be looking at classification and taxonomy. All right. Yes, we're going to raise hands. We'll raise our hands so that everybody doesn't talk at once. All right. All right. So now we're actually going to be going into taxonomy and classification. Now, guys, every day we talk about classification. We even like to classify ourselves. What do you think we mean when we're talking about classification?
Grouping.
Grouping, very good. And what are we grouping based on?
Similar characteristics.
So classification, yes. Keep them coming. What are we grouping based on?
Observable similarities between
one person at a time. We want to have it flowing nice and smooth because I think the people on YouTube having a feedback. All right, so what is classification? Keep it going.
Classification is the grouping of organisms based off similar characteristics in behavior or in general in terms of looks.
Excellent, very good. So classification is the process by which we group organisms based on their similar characteristics or their similar looks. So you're going to look at the organism and you're grouping them based on what's similar with them. Now, what are some of the features that we can, when we go outside, that we can use to classify a group of plants? How could we classify plants? Tell me. So Kesali raise their hands. Kesali, go ahead.
By how many legs, if they have any legs, how many legs they have?
Plants.
Yes. Plants.
Yes, let's start with plants.
How much leaves?
So the style of the leaves,
the types of leaves, the types of leaves they are.
Yes. What else?
The
what else
amount
could we use?
Seeds them
If we raise it and you chat too much sugar.
Go ahead.
Arrangement of the veins.
Very good. So the arrangement of their veins. So these are some characteristics that we can use. The shapes of the leaves.
By their roots.
By the roots, the type of roots that they have. We could do that as long as we can see the roots so we can really know. All right, good job. What about your animals? Let's say I give you some, like I give you a grasshopper, roach.
How many legs they have?
How many legs?
Wings.
Wings. So we use legs, wings.
Color.
Very good. What else?
Segment.
Segments. What else?
Them antenna.
Antenna. Yes.
Number of wings.
Their habitat.
Habitat. Yes. What else? Tell me more. Keep it going. Yes.
Is the number of body parts?
In terms of, explain what you mean. You mean segments?
Yes.
So the segments, all right, I love that. So these are characteristics that we can use to classify your plants, classify your animals. Most of the times when we're classifying, we classify our plants and we classify our animals. Now, back in the day, there was somebody by the name of Carlos Linnaeus. He basically came out with a classification system where there are 7 taxonomic levels. Do you guys know what is taxonomy? Do you know what we mean by taxonomic levels? Do you know the 7 taxonomic levels, and do you know the 5 kingdoms? So what we're looking at now, we're looking at taxonomy. What is taxonomy?
Miss, it's the modern way of grouping organisms with
Very
also
good. So say that again, it's a modern way of?
grouping organisms.
Yes.
They also use characteristics in behavior and in general in terms of looks, but they also use DNA.
All right, excellent. Now there are 7 taxonomic levels. Do you know them?
Yes.
What are they?
Domain, kingdom, phylum, class.
So let's jot that down. So let's go. Domain,
Kingdom.
Yes.
Phylum. Class.
Class. What's after class?
Order.
Very good. Order. I need to hear new voices. I'm hearing one voice over and over.
Families.
Order. Family.
Genus.
Species.
So we call these the taxonomic levels. So these are the taxonomic levels. Now, the most important ones are the ones that we really zoom in on. We zoom in on genus and we zoom in on species, because that will give us the scientific name of organisms. So these are the taxonomic levels that we use. Sometimes they don't say domain, but that's also important. So we have the domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, and species. So these are what we call taxonomic levels. So what Carlos Linnaeus did, he used this system of classification to classify living organisms based on their characteristics. So domain will have similar characteristics, the organisms in a domain, the organisms in that kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, and species. Now we're gonna be zooming today on the 5 major kingdoms. If I'm going too fast for you, you just slow me down and let me go. All right? So there are 5 main kingdoms that we need to know today before we leave here. Somebody's saying something in the chat. All right, so 5 kingdoms. What are the 5 kingdoms while I open up the chat?
The plant kingdom.
Very good. So we have plant or plante.
Animal kingdom.
Yes.
The fungi.
Eukaryote.
Yes.
Protoctista.
Protoctista.
And the fungi kingdom.
Fungi.
Fungi.
Mm-hmm.
Still missing some. Somebody is breaking up.
Bacteria.
Miss Monera.
So Monera.
Fungi.
All right. Yes.
Kingdom
Keep them going.
Is that best pronounced? Kingdom
Protoctista.
Protoctista.
Yes, so I'm gonna give each person one of these to tell me what it is. So we're gonna identify the 5 kingdoms and each person is gonna get one and you're gonna tell us what it really is. All right. I have a nice little activity lined up, but I feel like we want to make the best of the time. So I might give you and you present on it later. All right. So 5 kingdoms. 5 kingdoms. So we're just looking at 5. The syllabus really requires us to know 5 at this level. Not all of them. So in the meantime, take this off. 5 kingdoms. So so you are going to go ahead and quickly research the 5 kingdoms, tell me what they are, and then you're gonna tell us what's going on for the 5 kingdoms. All right? So let's go. All right, so 5 kingdoms, 5 kingdoms. Somebody's asking to let Tovia Brown in. I can't, it's full. Tell Tovia to watch on YouTube, all right? 5 kingdoms. So everybody is gonna tell us the 5 kingdoms, and then we're gonna have each person zoom in on one of the kingdoms so that we can actually have a nice little presentation going on. All right? So 5 kingdoms, 5 kingdoms. Let's keep it going. The chat is muted. The chat is not buzzing. I'm not looking. Buzz the chat with the 5 kingdoms. Buzz the chat with the 5 kingdoms. All right, so now it's time to read your response. So Protactista, Animalia. All right, good job, guys. I see the answers. I see the answers. So let's jot them down now. So the 5 kingdoms, here are they. So the 5 kingdoms, very important that we know these 5 kingdoms. So Plante, Animalia, Fungi. What are the other 2? So we have selected 5. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call on 5 individual persons, and you're gonna tell us what you're gonna give us the definition of one of them. So Tanisha, what do we mean by kingdom plante? Which organisms come under kingdom plante? What are the characteristics of kingdom plante? Tanisha, is that Malcolm? Tanisha. Tanisha? Plante. Guys, if you take long, I'm gonna have to move on because I don't want to take up too much.
She typing in the chat, miss.
Oh, she typing. All right, I want to hear it out loud. Gianna, because remember the people on YouTube can't see your chat. Gianna. Gianna, 5 kingdoms. Plante, kingdom plante. Gianna.
Miss for kingdom plantain means the cell walls are made of cellulose.
Yes. What
And
else?
multicellular.
Very good. Very good.
And eukaryotic.
And?
Eukaryotic.
I didn't hear that one. Sorry. Go again.
Eukaryotic.
Eukaryotic. All right. Eukaryotic. Very good. Very good. All right. Who else are we going to take? So Kingdom Animalia. Let's try. Who is this now? Alexis Bell. Me. Alexis. So Animalia, I wanted to keep the characteristics going in the chat, but I'm just going to point on individual persons to tell us what's going on. What are the characteristics of these organisms in this particular kingdom? What about Alicia? What about kingdom fungi? Alicia, fungi. Alicia. Not sure?
For the kingdom
Go ahead.
Animalia,
Yes.
the organisms are heterotrophic,
Yes.
meaning they feed on other organisms.
Which one is that? Which group? Which group is
kingdom
that?
Animalia.
All right.
Animal kingdom.
So the animal kingdom, yes, keep it going. Any more characteristics?
They are unicellular.
All right, all right. Alian, let's try Protactista. Alian McGowan. Alian, protactista. What do you mean by protactista? I'm gonna
Miss the
share
the
something for you
protozoa,
guys. Yes.
the protozoa and the algae.
What about it? Tell us the characteristics.
Most of them are unicellular, miss, and I'm not sure about anymore right now.
Some are plant-like, while others are animal-like.
All right, keep it going. I have something to share for you. Good job. All right, what about
Miss,
prokaryote? You said that already? So here is what I want you to have. So let me.
I'm not here.
Somebody's not hearing? Somebody said they're not hearing?
Miss, I'm guessing that it's their service or something, miss.
Because you're hearing? All right, no problem. All right, so keep it going. We want to explore the 5 characteristics. We have a nice little activity for that. But remember that we'll have a number of topics that we want to complete.
excuse
So
me,
let's go
Miss.
quick. Yes, yes, dear.
Miss, a protista, Miss, consists of heterotrophs and autotrophs.
All right, thank you. And you know any example of that?
Miss, fungi are heterotrophs and plants are autotrophs.
All right, all right. So here is a picture that I want you to look at. What this photo does, it gives you some example. Oh, it's small. Let me save it into here so that we can look at it. So the 5 kingdoms, you have to know the 5 kingdoms. You have to know the characteristics of these organisms in these kingdoms. So you need to know kingdom Animalia, kingdom Plantae, fungi, Protactista, Prokaryote. Very important that we know them. All right, guys? Any questions that you have so far? I have a diagram that I'm screen sharing. It's coming up. Any questions that you have so far? All right, so in the meantime, here's the diagram. I'm putting it over here, but it's not going over here. So let's just look at it right here. So this is just to give you what's going on for the 5 characteristics, essentially, of living things. So I'll just do it like this. This works. So Animalia, Plantae, fungi, Protactista, and Prokaryote. Animalia, it's important to know that it's multicellular, heterotrophic feeders. So the animals are heterotrophic feeders. So there is no chlorophyll, no cell wall, and they have a complex cell structure with a nucleus. For Plantae, multicellular autotrophic feeders using chlorophyll, cell walls made of cellulose, complex cell structure with nucleus. And for your fungi, these are like your mushrooms that you see around the place, multicellular cell walls not made of cellulose. They're saprophytic feeders. Anybody knows what we mean by saprophytic? What do we mean by saprophytic? What do we mean by saprophytic?
Dead or decaying matter.
Very good. So saprophytic feeders feed on the dead and decaying remains of organisms. So they're saprophytic. So that is why if you have like any cow feces outside, they're gonna grow on that. If you have any old trees growing, you'll see your mushroom looking thing growing on that. They're fungus or fungi. All right. Protactista, mostly unicellular. A few of them are multicellular, complex cell structure with nucleus. And for your prokaryote, they are unicellular, simple cell structure with no nucleus. So it's very important that you know the characteristics, the main characteristics. So let me just give it 30 seconds to copy that off, and let's dive deeper into what we have. All right. So copy that in 5 seconds. 5 seconds to copy, 5 seconds to copy. 5 seconds to copy, guys. 1, 2. We have a quiz coming up, so I'm gonna be counting on some people soon to wake up and answer these questions that we have coming. All right. All right. So probably 2 more topics, and then we do our little trivia that we have. All right, so these are the 5 kingdoms. So we've done the 5 kingdoms, and now we're going to go into food chain. What do we mean by a food chain? What's a food chain, guys? What's a food chain? What's a food chain?
A food chain is the interrelationship between organisms.
All right, perfect. So what food chain shows, guys, food chain basically shows the feeding relationship. So it's really feeding relationship or the passage of energy from the producers to the consumers. No, what's the source of energy for the food chain? Probably will have a prize. I feel like that's a prize question. What's the source? Are you sure? Are you sure? What's the source of energy?
It's the sun.
So many people say at one time, oh, I'm gonna give on a prize. I need to have a next prize question. But the source of energy, very important. CXC likes to ask this in multiple choice, especially, or even in long papers. I've seen it, I've marked it. What's the source of energy for the food chain? And the source of energy is the sun, because the sun is what gives the plant energy, and then the plant makes its own food from that energy by a process called, what's the name of that process? Photosynthesis. Very good. And what is photosynthesis?
Photosynthesis
When
is
plants
by
make their
which green plants make food.
use
Very
sunlight
good.
In the presence
and
of
chlorophyll
sunlight.
to make their own food.
I love it. So photosynthesis, write them down. These are nuggets coming out. Photosynthesis is the process by which green plants make their own food using energy from the sun. What else do they use? What do they use?
Carbon
Carbon
dioxide,
dioxide. And what else they use?
And water.
Water. And what else them use?
In the presence of light and chlorophyll.
Very good. So in the presence of light and chlorophyll, they make their own food in the form of, what's their own food?
glucose,
Glucose.
All right. So glucose, and what else are other products of photosynthesis?
Oxygen.
Oxygen. So from that, we're able to write down, guys, we're able to write down the formula for photosynthesis. So there is a worded equation and there is a chemical equation. Biology doesn't require us to do the chemical equation, but being a chemistry lover, you know, I'm gonna give it to you just the same. So biology now, I want one person to go on our Instagram page and search for what I want you to search for. I want you to search for a butterfly, and you're going to comment in the comment section of the butterfly. You first need to follow the page. Then you need to, in the comment section of the butterfly, you're going to write what is photosynthesis and the formula for photosynthesis, and then you enter for a chance to win $500 credit for this one. So you're gonna search for the butterfly first of all. So there's a butterfly over there feeding on a tree. You're gonna search for that photo, and then you're gonna comment the formula for photosynthesis.
Hey, me I do something, you know.
All right, you're gonna comment the formula for photosynthesis, write what it is, use the hashtag. So maybe I need to put the instruction here so you know what you're doing. For a chance to win yourself $500 credit. So that's the trivia. So let me put it here. So everyone in meeting. So find the photo with the butterfly. So find the photo with butterfly.
Jesus.
Comment the definition for photosynthesis. We'll just leave it at the definition, but your definition must include the formula. Comment the definition for photosynthesis. Use the hashtag. And then that's for a chance to win $500 credit.
Right. Yes.
All right, so we're not gonna stay long on that. Miss Morgan is gonna check that out for us. So go over there, tell us what's photosynthesis, and tell us the what we use, what is needed by the plants for photosynthesis to occur, what you get from that. So everything that I've said in the chat, for the people on YouTube, you're also eligible. So go on our page, Western STEM Academy on Instagram. You're going to find the photo with the butterfly and the tree. You're going to comment the definition for photosynthesis. Use the hashtag and you enter for a chance to win $500 credit, just like that. All right, so that's that part. So back to where we were now. So we were on the food chain. Now our food chain begins with energy from the sun. So the energy comes from the sun, and then plants, green plants, are gonna get that energy. So the hashtag, somebody's asking what's the hashtag? What's the hashtag again? So it's Western STEM Academy, CXC grade 1. So CXC grade 1. You must also be following, all right? CXC grade 1, Western STEM Academy, for a chance to win that credit. All right, so our food chains, now back to our food chains. The food chain shows the flow of energy as it passes from the producer to the consumer. What we have in our food chain are what we usually call our trophic levels. Now we have different trophic levels. At the first level, we usually have our producers. Feeding on the producers, we have, what's the name of the organism feeding on the producer? Who eats the producer?
Consumers.
Consumers, specifically herbivores. So the herbivores feed on the producer, and then feeding on the herbivore. Who we have feeding on the herbivore? Carnivore. So the carnivore is a meat eater. All right, so carnivore. Then on the carnivore, who we usually have after the carnivore?
Omnivores.
Omnivore. Very good. So we have the herbivore, which is an organism that feeds on plants. It eats plants. Give me some examples of herbivores in the chat. We have our carnivores. Now your carnivores, they eat meat only. They only eat meat. Put some examples of carnivores in the chat. And we have our omnivores. Our omnivores are organisms that eat or feed on both plants and animals. And give me some examples of our omnivores. What do you consider yourself as? Are you a producer, herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore? Who are you?
Herbivore. No, omnivore.
You don't eat meat, you said
We are
herbivore.
consumers and omnivores.
Omnivores. So humans are omnivores. What about cows? Are cows omnivores or carnivores or herbivores?
Herbivores.
What about goats?
Herbivores.
All right, maybe we need to make some animal sounds and you tell us if it's what about roof roof?
Carnivores.
Why am I doing this to myself? And which organism is that?
Dog.
All right, you give me one. Give me an animal sound and then we guess if it's herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore.
Meow.
I love that one. What is that? What is that one?
Cat. Carnivore.
Carnivore.
So you think the cat is a carnivore?
Mr. Cat is an omnivore.
Well, some cats do eat plants. So, all right, give us more. What about, give us some more sounds. Somebody make the sound of a donkey now. Dear. That works. That sounds like goat. Is that herbivore or carnivore?
Herbivore.
Herbivore. All right. What about give us the sound, man. Make some sounds. Give some sounds. The other organisms. Give us some sounds. Give us the sounds. Which one that no? Oh, cat, kitty. Is that a herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore?
Carnivore.
All right, give us some more. Somebody said moom. See it in the chat. Which one is that? Herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore?
Herbivore.
Herbivore. All right. And now, guys, very importantly, I realize you're only focusing on terrestrial animals, but we also have aquatic animals. What do we mean by aquatic? What do we mean by terrestrial? What's an aquatic animal?
Animals
that live in water.
All right. And more widely, we have aquatic organisms, which would also include the plants,
Seaweed.
animals, seaweeds. Very good. So make us a nice aquatic food chain now. Give us some phytoplankton. Give us some nice little ones. Who wants to share screen and give us a aquatic food chain? Give us one. Give us one real quick so we can wrap up.
Tiger shark.
So YouTube, somebody say a horse is a herbivore. All right, all right. And that was who said that, Anexia? Anexia said that a horse is a herbivore. All right. YouTube, don't feel left out. I'm coming over to you soon. Coming over to you. All right. So give us some more examples. Brown, Disha or Desha, your hand is up. Go ahead, darling. Food chain.
Yes, miss. So you have the algae and the krill eat algae. Then the penguins eat the krill and the sharks eat the penguins.
Love it, love it. So everybody must have an aquatic and a terrestrial food chain in your book, and you know how it goes again. So put an aquatic and a terrestrial food chain in your book. Now, in addition to your food chain, there's something called a food web. A food web is really a lot of food chains combined, because really and truly, as an organism, if you make a nice little food chain and you say, all right, you're going to have some cabbage, and feeding on the cabbage, you have some grasshopper, and then feeding on the grasshopper, you probably have the chicken, and feeding on chicken, you have human. Really and truly, me as a human, me not only eat chicken, I want to eat some nice meat like pork. I want to eat some nice what kind of meat do you eat, guys?
Fire.
I love pork. You want to eat some nice meat like some steak, some beef. You want to eat some rabbit. You want to eat some duck.
Fish.
You want to eat some nice steamed fish. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. So you don't eat only one organism, but if you were only to limit yourself to a food chain, it means that you only the fish only eat tadpole. Small fish only eat tadpole based on what I see there. But that's not so. The organisms eat what's given in a given ecosystem. So the food web now basically envelops that and shows different feeding relationships between different food chains. So it shows that as a human, nothing wrong if me eat some cabbage today, and tomorrow I probably eat some pork because I love pork, and tomorrow I eat some chicken, and the next day eat some crab and some lobster. You get what I'm saying? So that's what the food web shows. So it's really a combination, as the name suggests, web is that interlock of food chains going on there, right? Alicia, I love how you turn on the camera and their things. I love it. So me alone on the on screen, I like Alicia, like I do. Guys, I can't turn on my camera right now. I'm missing a beautiful face. But yes. All right. So food web. You get what a food web is. Somebody said this is a mouthful. You're hungry already? All right, we're wrapping up, guys. We're not going to spend the whole time on bio because we have chemistry and we do have physics. Symbiotic relationships. So what do I mean by symbiotic relationships? You tell me. Symbiotic relationships.
Special kind of relationship.
All right, and give me some examples of
Close
those.
relationship,
Communalism,
Commensalism,
Mutualism,
mutualism, and
mutualism,
parasitism,
parasitism,
yeah, that's it.
commensalism, and mutualism.
That's it. That's it. So commensalism, mutualism, parasitism. Write them down. So symbiotic relationships. That's what it is. So we have three types that we zoom in on: parasitism, mutualism, and commensalism. Commensalism, sorry. I can go and tell you what's a parasite or parasitic relationship because I don't like parasites, and you can probably tell me about mutualistic and commensalism. All right. So parasite is where only one organism a benefit from it. So me can tell her off the bat say a big parasite in my life are the mosquito them. They are so annoying. They take my blood and me not see how me a benefit from the mosquito. I don't know if you benefit, but I know I benefit. So that's a big parasite in my life. And when we used to have one little puppy, I don't know, the puppy run away. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out where the puppy is. There were some big parasites on the puppy called ticks, I ticks them name, and flee. They would kill the poor puppy, take out all of his blood, and the poor puppy not benefiting at all. So these things are parasites. So these are parasites on animals, but we also have parasites on trees. Me not know about you, but when I was growing up, and you know, you're little and something, they tell you that there's some little orange bush. You guys know the orange bush? The orange plant is a plant, by the way.
Mr.
Those
Love
little
Bush.
orange, yeah, man. The orange bush, and you spit on it, and you call the name of the person you love, and you throw it up on the bush. And what them say? If it grow, what happen? If it grow, what
Him
happen?
love
Him love you. That's so funny. But that's a parasite. That's a parasite to the plant. That's not helping the plant one thing. Anybody knows the scientific name for the love bush? Drop the scientific name in the chat. I like it. And you literally go back in and you see your bush grow and you say, oh, the girl love me or the boy love me. But it's just gonna grow. It's a parasite. It's getting all the nutrients from the plant. The plant is there. Poor plant has suffer because this bush just turn up. You throw it on it and you watch it every day. But that's a parasitic relationship. Oh, our love vine, Dada. All right. So tell us about commensalism and mutualism in the chat. Mutualism, I know that off the bat that both organisms benefit.
Miss commensalism is when a species interact in a way that benefits one species, but it does not affect the other species or it is neutral.
Like which one?
Miss, like a epiphyte growing on a tree is an example of a commensalism.
All right. What about mutualism?
Miss, it is when both species benefit.
Example?
A coral pot
and the egret.
Yes, the cow and the egret. Tell me how that works. How the cow and the egret work? The cow eat the egret? Tell us how it works.
Isn't the one with cow and the egrets commensalism?
Why? Why commensalism? I see where it can fit in both. Tell me, why is it commensalism?
Because the egrets, they gain food by eating ticks from the cow's skin.
And the cow, and
the
it would
cow
have
is
been
undisturbed, but
mutualism
I
in this
guess
case
that
too.
because the ticks are taken away from the cow, that
They don't.
it's
I don't know. I
affected.
think the cow kind of grateful so the ticks them come off. Kind of think so. Like, who likes ticks?
Yes, miss.
What do you think that kind of relationship? Which one is it leaning more towards? What do you say, commensalism? That's a nice debate. Is it more towards commensalism or mutualism?
Mutualism. Both are benefiting.
Both are benefiting?
Yes.
All right. So most people are saying mutualism?
Yes, miss, that's really a debate, miss, because in the concise it says that the co-egret is a symbiotic relationship as it relates to commensalism.
Yes.
So my class, we were debating on that, and some persons were saying that yes, it can be mutualism. So it's kind of confusing. So I would like to know which one, if it can be both or not.
It can actually be both. So most of the books will say, your books are commensalism, right?
Yes, miss.
So most
Yes,
of the books
miss.
say commensalism. So most of the books do say commensalism. But really and truly, the cow is benefiting. The cow is getting the ticks removed.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
And in the wild, miss, you have a buffalo. You have certain birds in the wild, miss, that pick ticks and something off the buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Or things like that, miss. But it can affect the buffalo, miss, sometimes, miss, because sometimes they like pick too deep, miss, and the buffalo can it can cause sore and all those things. So it really depends.
It really depends. That's true. So it really depends. So what I would say, I would explain if it's an explanation question. But most of the books, they go with commensalism because they assume that since you're talking feeding relationship, so it's really the idea of the feeding relationship. But it's not just feeding, but the relationship between the organisms where the cow is the egret is having a nice meal, but then the cow sometimes undisturbed, but I personally, this is personal, I see where the cow is benefiting. The ticks are coming off. All right. So mutualism, bee and flower, bee obtaining nectar while providing the flower with pollens. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So know the three symbiotic relationships, guys. So commensalism, mutualism, parasitism, and know examples of all three. I know you're getting tired. We're gonna wrap up bio by the latest 1 o'clock. All right. Cause we want to do chemistry and physics. All right. So we finish with symbiotic relationships. We're actually going down very nicely. So the other one that we were supposed to do would be negative impact of human activity on the environment, but I feel like that's self-explanatory when it comes on to pollution, recycling. I feel like most people usually score very good marks on those questions. All right. So probably in our next session we can do that. But I really want to do the questions that we usually struggle on. So let's go over to nutrition, photosynthesis, the digestive system, and then wrap up with respiration and reproduction. All right. And do some genetics. All right, so we're gonna wrap up with those three. This is not the end of it, guys. We're gonna have some more sessions, follow-up sessions, where we get to explore more. Yes, past papers are definitely a go. So we're gonna do one thing and then we go to past paper. So let me just look at the list here. Most people said they wanted reproduction. So reproduction was a topic that was required. So we're gonna just do reproduction right now. Go straight to the we're gonna do reproduction, go straight to some past papers. You're gonna finish up your past papers, send them to me, and then we're gonna be doing chemistry in the meantime. All right. So if you don't do chemistry, you can finish up your past papers in the meantime while you're there. So we're gonna skip to reproduction because we only have 14 minutes on bio. Then we're gonna head over to chemistry. We should do this one day and just do a whole day of bio, whole day of chemistry, whole day of physics. I'm gonna tell you more about that. So reproduction. I still want you to look at immunity. So I'll send more topics. As I said, this is not the end of it. We're gonna have more, guys. We are gonna definitely have more. So reproduction. Tell me when you're ready. Because we're heading right over there now. So reproduction, meiosis, mitosis, and genetics. Yes, dear. Go ahead. So there are two. So we're at reproduction. What's reproduction? So we're heading over to reproduction. What's reproduction? Yes, there are past papers, Silencia. Why is Kesali saying trouble? All right. What is reproduction? What's reproduction?
The process by which living organisms make new organisms.
Or
Very
the
good.
process by which organisms interbreed to produce fertile offspring.
Awesome, awesome. And there are two main types of reproduction or ways in which they actually reproduce. And what are these types?
Asexual and sexual.
Perfect. And what if I ask Ramik, what's the difference between asexual and sexual reproduction? What did Ramik say?
Asexual usually require one organism, while sexual requires another organism, usually two.
All right, all right. So sexual reproduction, guys, involves the fusion of male and female sex cells known as gametes. Very important that you have that word written down, to form as zygotes. So it's the fusion of the male and the female sex cells known as gametes to form a zygote. All right, that's what it is. That's what it is. No, the offspring produced are genetically different from each other and from their parents. This gives rise to much variation among the offspring. So if you look at us and you look at our parents, we are a variation of our parents, our mother and our father.
Excuse me.
Yes, go ahead.
Could you spell gametes? What was the word gametes?
Gametes.
GMA.
I put it in the chat. GAMETES. So
Okay,
it's the
thank you.
fusion. Perfect, no problem. It's the fusion of male and female sex cells known as the gametes. No, what's the name of the male sex cell? What do we call it?
Sperm.
Sperm cell. And what's the
Sperm.
name of the female?
Egg.
Egg cell. So we call them gametes to form a zygote. Now the offspring produced is usually different, so there is variation when it comes on to sexual reproduction. Now in asexual reproduction, Kayla's hand is up, Kayla Bryan. So Kayla, tell us what is asexual reproduction. Kayla, asexual
Hello?
reproduction.
My hand was up by mistake,
Oh,
but
no problem.
I think asexual reproduction is when it only requires one parent, so one organism.
All right, not bad, not bad. So it only requires what it only requires?
One parent.
All
One
right. Good job. Good job. Good job. So in asexual reproduction, there's only one parent. All the offspring are genetically identical to the parent because they are inheriting exactly the same genetic information. So there is little variation amongst asexual reproduction. All right. So any variation that's there is usually due to the environment changes. So I need you to get a picture of the male reproductive system, get a picture of the female reproductive system, and look at the organs that are involved, as well as a description, all right, the function. So you're gonna look at the organs as well as, so I'm gonna send something in the chat. Hope you're in the WhatsApp chat by now. If not, that's fine. People on YouTube, you can also come in the WhatsApp chat. So let's send you something real quick. We want to do some past papers as well. So I'm sending something. The people on YouTube, we have a little space inside of the Zoom. We have about 5 spaces. So you can try logging in now, all right? So we have about 5 spaces. So in terms of past papers, no, I'm also going to be dropping some past papers. Miss it saying I can't join. Is it full? Oh, I could put it in here. I could put the oh, there's a third group that Tash created for us. All right, no problem. So there are 3 groups actually. There are 3 groups. It's one of the most ecologically important regions in Montenegro. So there are 3 groups. Let me send it to all 3 groups. All right, so here we have some information. Somebody is asking to be added, 798-2723. All right, so what you're gonna do for me, I'm gonna send some past paper questions for you to do in the meantime, and then we're gonna do a summary of what we've done so far, what you've gotten so far, what are the topics that you need us to continue with when we continue on our next session, and then we're gonna be wrapping up and going over to chemistry. All right, so I want us to finish at exactly 1 because we're already kind of out with the time. All right, so here we have some past paper questions. So I'm gonna drop the past paper in the group, and then if you're not in the group, DM us at Western STEM Academy and you'll be added, all right? Send us a DM so that you can be added to the group. So there is actually a whole Google Drive that was already shared with the group of past paper questions for all subject areas. So you don't want to miss out on this group. Very interesting group. Not only chemistry, bio, and physics, but a lot. All right. Somebody's asking what's going on. That means that they're not watching on YouTube. All right, so we're actually going to be sending the past paper questions. The first person to finish this past paper and the answers are correct, you're gonna get a prize. All right, so the first person to finish with over 90%, let's do 90%. There's a prize for you as well. So here's the past paper question that I want you to do.
Miss, we would say the answer or send it?
Send it. Yes, I'm sending the past paper questions, guys. Remember, there are 3 groups, so I'm sending it one by one. So I'm sending the past paper. In the meantime, guys, thank you so much for tuning into biology. This is not the end because we do have some other things that we want to complete. But as I promised you all 3 sciences. So I have to deliver on that. So just catch us back when we're doing our next biology workshop. What we're going to do, we're going to do 1 day of biology, 1 day of chemistry, 1 day of physics. All right, so that's what we're going to do going forward for the next session. So I am Felisa Ricketts. It was a pleasure having you. Check the group for the past paper questions. I'm sending them. I've sent it to 1 group already, sending it to the other 2. I am so grateful to have shared with you in this session. Remember to follow us at all our social media handles at Western STEM Academy. So I think that's Western STEM _Academy on Instagram. DM us if you're not in the group. It's best if you DM us there because I can't write the numbers out from the chat right now. And remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We use that to post content different time. We'll be posting more content over the holiday and preparing students for the exam. Gonna be putting the past papers in the chat. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being an amazing group. I enjoyed myself. We're getting ready to start chemistry as soon as we're finished with this. So send it in 3 minutes and we'll tune up for chemistry. If you don't do chemistry, you can hop off and watch on YouTube. If you do chemistry, stay with me. All right, guys? All right, so I sent in the biology past paper to everybody who is here. It's there. So what I want you to do, I just want you to do those questions and send them in. We're gonna give you guys a 5 to 10 minutes break. I feel like 5 minutes because we want to start early for chemistry. All right, so 5 minutes break. Get ready. We're gonna start chemistry in just a sec.
Okay.
Remember to follow us on Instagram, and we're about to announce some more prize winners. So I have some more prize winners, but in 5 minutes, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna send the link here for those who are not in the group. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'll send it to everybody who asked for it. I'm gonna put it on YouTube too, in the chat on YouTube, because many people are asking. YouTube is kind of delayed, but that's fine.
You said you can send paper one, paper two.
What you said, darling?
You said you were going to send paper one, please. Paper two, you send, please.
Oh, I'm gonna send that. No, let's do this paper two first. Sorry, I mean paper two. We're gonna do this paper two, but I have a whole lot of other questions that I'm gonna send. So there is a Google Drive that we already have that we're gonna use. So I'm gonna send you that link as well to all the groups. If you have past paper, feel free to drop them. But this Google Drive looks like it has over 1 million papers in them. So I'm gonna send the thing on Zoom as well. So since we have 97, let me join on my phone and then just drop it in the chat and leave. So we're starting in about 2 minutes for chemistry. So here is the link. I'm gonna send it from my other phone. So use that link until that's full. Let me go on YouTube too to drop the link there. Oh, people on YouTube are asking. Okay, so in about 1 minute, YouTube, we're gonna be starting chemistry and then we're gonna start physics. Based on the numbers that turned out today and based on the topics that we want to cover, we obviously will have to do another session, guys. So just ensure that you're in the group so that you can have information of when the other session is going to be keeping. All right. That's what I want you to do, both on YouTube as well as on Zoom. Ensure you're in the groups, ensure you're following our social media pages because we do post there, especially our Instagram. That's where I'm mostly at. Probably even get me on Instagram more than how you get me on WhatsApp, to be honest. So I see your messages, I see the requests. I'll accept everybody soon. So the people on WhatsApp who are asking for the link, let me just accept you all. So just follow us and then we'll be able to see the messages better, it seems. Some of them are in requests. What time will be finished overall? About 2:30. That's the latest. I'm keeping you here. All right, so we're ready to start now, guys. We're ready. We're ready.
Miss, can you start with oxidation reduction?
That's the topic that you want to start with?
Yes,
All right,
Miss.
perfect. Drop the topics in the chat.
Well, we should.
We're ready. People are just tuning in. I'm seeing the questions. Balancing equation. That's like a big one on everybody's list. Moles, periodicity, chemical balancing equation. Keep the topics coming because remember, this is not the only session. So even in our session 2, we are able to explore all of these topics because when I'm finished with you guys, you must get a grade 1. You must get your grade 1. All right, so keep them coming in. Keep them coming in. We're about to begin because we have chemistry and physics left.
Miss, you do mathematics as well?
Yes, we do, darling.
Maulowo, that's shocking.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a little just overview. All right, so hi everyone, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. We have some new persons joining in who were not necessarily on when we were doing biology. Just gonna tell you what's going on. Hi, my name is Felisa Ricketts, founder and managing director of Western STEM Academy. I teach all sciences, chemistry, physics, and biology. But we do not only teach sciences, we do have mathematics, English language, principles of business, principles of accounts, geography, history, social studies, home economics, every subject where you can possibly think about. We do have that. But what we're doing today, we're doing a focus on the sciences. So we're focusing on biology, chemistry, and physics by giving students from across Jamaica and the Caribbean a chance to secure their grade 1 in CXC. Because we understand what's going on, we realize a whole heap of things are keep, and our students' education is important. I'm extremely passionate about education because for me, education was my way out of poverty. I told the story once, never told it to the bio group, but I'm from a very rural community, grew up very poor, and my students, my teachers believed in me and they invested in me, and I decided that I need to become a teacher so I can impact at least one life, and that is why I became a teacher. That's why I started Western STEM Academy, and that's why I'm doing this today. So it's a pleasure to welcome you here. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for joining. If you're watching here on Zoom, thanks for joining. It's a pleasure to have you. I am happy. Um, a little, um, a little a little thing, a little secret. Chemistry is really my favorite subject. I teach biology, I teach physics, but chemistry is like the heartbeat. All right. So if you see me get overly carried away, just touch me on the shoulder and say, "Hey, Phil, let's slow it down a little," because I really do love chemistry. All right. So I'm seeing the messages in terms of the topic that's going on. What is Javina saying facts about? I don't know. I missed it something. Somebody say I'm happy too. I'm really happy, guys. Like if you see me here, I have so much things to do, but I'm like, I'm happy because I want to do this and I want to meet you. I want to impact your lives and I want you to get a grade 1. All right. Yeah, of course. So don't worry. Although we're pressed for time, you guys not gonna be left out of the fun. So in between time, I'm gonna put some fun inside of it. But we really want to start. Now, what is chemistry? What is this big bad subject that Miss Ricketts loves so much that she wants to teach chemistry and she tell her it's her favorite subject? What's chemistry? Let's hear from Josephine. Who said
The
don't do the
study.
singing again? After me never sing, me know me can't sing, Pauline. Oh, you mean before? Oh no, we're not gonna sing anymore. That was for the bio group. All right. All right. What is chemistry? I wish you guys could turn on the camera so I'm not the only one on screen. You know, they want to see your beautiful faces on YouTube, not only mine. Josephine, what's chemistry? What is
Chemistry,
chemistry?
chemistry is the study of the composition, structure, properties, and reaction of matter.
Very good. Excellent. That's exactly what chemistry is. That's what chemistry is. Don't worry, Pauline. We're good. We're good, Pauline Gordon. We're good. All right. So that's exactly what chemistry is. You're talking about the structure, you're talking about the composition of matter. No matter, matter. What's matter, Shanique Clark? We want to do some past papers in this session, so I'm not going to take up most of the
You
time.
imagine that with like the bass, bro, in my earphones. That with the
Yes.
bass in my earphones, nah. I mean,
You're
nah.
unmuted, Kyle.
Yes. Matter is anything that has volume and mass.
All right. So matter is any substance that has mass and volume. All right. So that's what matter is. Now I'm seeing some comments in the chat. Keep the comments going if you want to answer any question. Keep them going. If there are any burning topics, then put them there. Put them there. I see organic chemistry coming out, acids, bases, and salt. Let me just give you the overview of the topics that we're going to be doing right now. So the topics that we want to do today, we want to really zoom in on, well, we're just going to do a little revision of the particulate theory of matter. We're going to be looking at the elements of the periodic table. You must know all 20 elements, atomic structure, isotopes, uses of isotopes, bonding, writing formula, balancing equation, allotropes, redox reactions, rates of reactions, endothermic and exothermic reactions, organic chemistry, acids, bases, and salts. So these are what we want to look at, but we do want to have some past paper questions. The last session time ran out on us and we weren't able to do that, but I'm definitely going to be putting in some past paper in the middle, not at the end this time. All right, guys? So thanks for joining and let's dive right into it. So essentially, guys, we grew up in a primary school and we hear that there are 3 states of matter. So the first thing I want to do, I want to banish that and I want to tell you that there are more than 3 states of matter. How many states of matter do you know about?
I know about four.
4.
4. What are those 4?
Four. Solid, liquid,
Solid, liquid, gas,
plasma.
and plasma. Plasma.
Do you know any more?
No,
No,
miss.
miss.
All right. Really and truly, guys, scientists have confirmed that there are over 15 states of matter. 15. Some scientists have even gone up to say that there are about 22 states of matter. About 22 states of matter. Now, the thing is, there are more than well, there are more than 3 states of matter. I really want you to know that. I don't teach my kids that there are 3 states of matter. There are 3 that we study at this level, but there are more. There are up to 7. And if you watch one of my YouTube videos, the introduction to chemistry, I go into all of them. I tell you what they are. All right. So solids, liquids, gas, and plasma. 22. What I've been learning. What do you mean, Andre Jr.? That's what you learned, that there are 22? Oh, that's what you were learning, that there were 3, but no, it's 22. Yes. There are actually 22 confirmed states of matter. So every day there is evolution in knowledge. So that's why I really encourage my children to read. You can't just take what you get, all right? You can't just take what you get because there are up to 22 states of matter that we really know about as scientists, okay? So let's go into it now. No, the particulate theory of matter states that matter is made up of particles and these particles are always in motion. Now, to confirm the particulate theory of matter, we use 3 main theories to prove this. And these theories are, do you know these theories?
Diffusion,
Osmosis,
and Brownian motion.
Brownian motion. Perfect. Now, the fusion happens in your everyday life. I love relating chemistry to real life because I really believe that if you can't see it, it's not real. If it makes, well, not essentially, but when you see it, you're able to appreciate it more. So diffusion is really the movement of particles from an area of high concentration to an area of a low concentration until the particles are evenly distributed. Mostly when we talk about diffusion, we're talking about the movement of liquids and the movement in gases. Liquids and gases are able to diffuse. Tell me some examples of diffusion in your everyday life.
Kool-Aid and
Kool-Aid and water. Which one?
Perfume.
Perfume. What else? Spraying a perfume. Somebody said that in chat too. What else? YouTube. Tell me.
Yes, food scents.
Food scent. Oh God. One nice snack when you pass KFC and you smell them nice juicy chicken. Sorry. But I mean, the process by which you're able to get this nice aroma from your favorite restaurant, whether it's KFC or whether it's Italian or whatever it is, that's diffusion. So smoke also diffuses. Very good, Gianna. So it's the movement of particles from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration until all the particles are evenly distributed. There is osmosis now. Osmosis is a special type of diffusion. Jade, tell us what's osmosis. Jade. Jade?
Osmosis is the movement of water molecules from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration across a semi-permeable membrane.
I love that. Very good. So it's very important that you mention a semi-permeable membrane when you're talking about osmosis. So it's the movement of water molecules or solvent molecules from an area of high concentration to low concentration through the selectively permeable membrane, of course, until they are evenly distributed. Please make a note of that if you didn't know it before. All right. Let me see those who knew that before.
Repeat, please.
You want me to repeat it?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, let's type it then. Put a thumbs up if you knew it before or it's the first you're learning it. So diffusion, osmosis, and Brownian motion. You guys are able to see me clearly, right? It's a bit dark, but we'll work it out. You can see me good? All right, no problem. So diffusion, osmosis, and Brownian motion. So these three theories are able to prove that matter is made up of particles, and these particles are in motion, meaning the particles are moving. You're gonna do an experiment right where you are at. So diffusion is the movement of particles from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration until all the particles are evenly distributed. And then osmosis now is really a special type of diffusion. It's that type of diffusion that involves water molecules So osmosis is really the movement of water molecules So that's the difference. So diffusion is from high concentration to low concentration until all the particles are evenly distributed, while osmosis is the movement of water molecules from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration through a selectively permeable membrane until all the particles are evenly distributed. And as usual, you know, we cannot leave out, oh my, I deleted it. I deleted it. I was just
Active
about to let you
transport.
do a trivia. You have it? So
No,
right,
miss.
what happened? You're not seeing it? You're not seeing it, darling?
I'm seeing, but I'm not done writing.
Oh, you need a minute. All right, no problem. That's fine by me. All right, so this is a trivia now for everyone, including those on YouTube. So on our YouTube page, there is a photo, there's a video of a student doing a diffusion activity. So I'm gonna give you a clue. The student is in a purple shirt. What you're gonna do, you're going to comment the definition of diffusion and give one additional example of diffusion for your chance chemistry students to be entered to win a prize of, this one is gonna be 250, so 250 credit. So you're gonna find, first of all, you have to subscribe. So you have to subscribe to the channel, find the video with the young man doing the diffusion experiment, and then you're going to comment what is diffusion, give one example of diffusion, and then the winner will be selected. So we're over there looking, So let me leave on this phone so that more people can get a chance to join the meeting. We have one more space on Zoom for those on YouTube who want to join in on the Zoom or WhatsApp. All right, so comment what is diffusion underneath that photo with the young man. The young man is in a purple shirt and he did a diffusion experiment. All right, in the meantime, let's have some more examples of what diffusion is. So we have to tie up that nicely. Alicia, give me one example of osmosis. Alicia. Alicia Johnson this time. Alicia, one example of osmosis. Alicia? Alicia? Alicia gone? All right, let's go on. Amelia, one example of osmosis. All right, no worries. I think, go ahead. Or anybody on YouTube, remember we have prizes, guys. The people on bio already won almost $2,000 worth
Put
of
up my
prize,
hand.
which means that we have 13 more left to give away. Let's go. What about osmosis? Give me what's osmosis, an example of osmosis. Go ahead.
Miss cucumber in the water, peel cucumber.
Very good. So cucumber in water, yes, love that one. What about peas in water? Every Sunday on the soak on the rice and peas. I don't know can cook. So when you soak the rice and peas, when you soak the peas rather, that's osmosis because water is moving from an area of high concentration outside of where the water is inside of the pea. So what you realize, guys, is that the pea get big and it tough. Not tough, but it get big and it gets softens and sometimes it actually can burst. All right, so that's osmosis. An example of osmosis, another example of osmosis is the, yeah, go ahead. I see them in the chat.
In water. What about water going up a plant?
All right, I love that one. Very good. So examples of osmosis, solution of salt as well. Solution of salt with what? Raisin in water, yes. And osmosis is very important in everyday life, guys, because guess what? You use it when you're at home and let's say lettuce get dried up or shriveled up a bit. You put it in water, osmosis happens and it's fresh and ready to go. Your carrot, all your vegetables.
And cabbage, miss.
Cabbage, yes.
And callaloo.
Callaloo, yes. And some of us like to put salt on our plum. Osmosis. Onion rings in brine. Yes, those are all osmosis. Are you guys ever go to the beach and you realize after a while you're hungry? In the salt water.
Yes, miss.
Osmosis happening right there. Or you're at home if you come from the country like me and you cook, you have a frog, right? And the frog or this thing, and you say, you know what? I'm gonna put some salt on it. That's osmosis because you are dehydrating, literally. You're dehydrating the animal. All right? Your hands become shrivel when you wash. That's osmosis. Good job. So that's the particulate theory of matter. Can one person tell me what's Brownian motion? And then we wrap up the particulate theory of matter.
It's the movement of particles large enough to be seen on their microscope.
All right, all right. So it's the random haphazard movement of particles as they collide in air or water. So it's the random haphazard movement. Can you see my screen still?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
All right, so it's a random haphazard movement of particles as they collide in air or water. So this is what Brownian motion is.
Miss, could you bring it up, miss? Bring it up. Bring up the
No
box.
problem.
Bring up the words.
Can you see it now? I can make a new page.
Yes, miss.
You can see it?
Yes, miss.
All right, and that's Brownian motion. So make a note of those three. So make a note of those, and then we're heading to our next topic, actually. So write that down. The next topic that we want to zoom in on, we want to zoom in on elements, and we want to look at the 20 elements of the periodic table. So we're going to be zooming in on elements. The first 20 elements, that is. As chemistry students, it's very important that you know the first 20 elements of the periodic table, to know their names, know their symbols, and know, most importantly, how to draw the atomic structure. So must I just post on, oh, miss, I just posted on Instagram. Yes, yes, yes. Somebody's asking about the theory. I'm gonna pause here for you to ask questions. All right. So somebody asked about the theory, the particulate theory of matter. That's basically stating that matter is made up of particles, and these particles are always in motion. So to understand if these particles are, if matter has particles, you can use osmosis, because when you pour syrup in water, for example, based on the video that's on our YouTube that I want you to comment on, what happened is that the syrup particles are going to move from an area of high concentration to lower concentration by spreading out. So the idea of spreading out, where all of the syrup becomes red, or if it's yellow or whatever color you're doing, that's osmosis. I have some videos on that on our YouTube page. You can actually watch that. All right, so that's what it states, that matter is made up of particles, because you're looking on the movement of these particles. If you need more assistance with the particulate theory of matter, I did a whole video on the YouTube. You can check out that, and definitely that will help you. All right, or you can ask me questions right here in chat. Okay, perfect. So the first 20 elements, I see Tanashe ready and raring to go. So Tanashe, would you mind unmuting your microphone and tell us what are the 20 elements of the periodic table? Let's do that as a challenge. First 20 elements of the periodic table. Go
Miss
ahead.
me.
Go ahead. Yes, go
Miss
ahead.
Alka.
Go ahead.
Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, calcium.
Awesome. Excellent. Anybody else can beat that? Who is more fluent with the first 20 elements of the periodic table? Who wants to take up on the challenge? Next person. Go ahead.
Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, and calcium.
Awesome. Somebody on YouTube wants to take it on? 20 elements of the periodic table in order, that is. So somebody on YouTube, somebody in the chat. So first 20 elements of the periodic table. Keep it going. Keep it going. I see them. I see them coming on YouTube. Let me tell you who is answering now. All right, keep them coming in the chat. All right, so keep the, oh, I don't think YouTube has that yet. So let me type it for them. 20 elements of the periodic table. Oh, it's a little delay. How delay is it? You hearing it now? It's just coming up. She started already? All right, so I see Alexia, Anexia. That person you saw, Anexia? Okay, not seeing that person. I'm seeing Anexia first. So Anexia says hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, calcium. Anexia almost get the prize, but the E and sulfur though. All right, so Kelly's hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, calcium. All right. Miss, tell me your name on Instagram. Is Western STEM _ Academy. Amari answered correctly and Aliana answered correctly as well. So keep them coming. Keep your responses coming in the chat, both on Zoom and on YouTube. I'm not seeing where anybody commented on the photo already to win that prize, the one with the fusion. I'm looking for it, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, Beyonce did it. Beyonce commented and Solencia. Yes, nice. Nice. Did Beyonce already subscribe to win the prize?
Yes, I did.
All right. All right. So remember that you can win prizes by subscribing. So right now we're at We're at 493. So I think Tash wants to give a prize to the 500 subscriber. I don't know who is that person. So the 500 subscriber, you're going to get a prize. All right. So that means that 7 person needs to subscribe so that the 500 subscriber can get a prize. People watching on YouTube, you can also subscribe, Instagram, and also Zoom. All right. So the 500 subscriber, we have a prize for you. You want to give them $500 credit since that's 500? Huh? Oh, you're going to know who? I'll see it. I'll see it. So we have 494. So the person who hits 500, you're going to get the prize. All right. I'll probably give all the 6 of them something, split it up, something. Well, we'll have 500 credit for that part. All right. Now back to where we were. We'll announce the winner for that soon. But right now, we've just done the 20 elements of the periodic table. Now, in understanding the 20 elements of the periodic table, you have to know the symbol, guys, and you have to know the atomic number so that you can draw the atomic structure. Now, there are 3 subatomic particles when we're drawing the atom. What are the 3 subatomic particles, anyone?
Protons,
Protons,
neutrons,
electrons, neutrons.
Perfect. And what do you know about those?
Protons,
Protons and
positive charge.
neutrons
Protons are
are
positive.
located in the nucleus and they make up the mass, well, most of the mass of the atom. And electrons are found on shells circling the atom and they make up less of the mass and more of the volume. Oh,
I
and
love it.
electrons are negatively charged.
Yes.
Protons are positively charged and neutrons are neutral.
Excellent. Say your name again for me.
Silencia.
Oh, that's Solencia. All right. Write down Solencia's name as well. She's one of our winners as well. All right, so Solencia has just won herself one of the prizes as well. All right, perfect. So we have protons, guys, we have neutrons, and we have electrons. As was said clearly by Solencia, protons are positively charged. So think positive when you think protons. Your electrons are negatively charged, and your neutrons are neutral. So protons, P is for positive. You know, when you're in primary school, P is for positive, whatever. I can't sing. I'm gonna want Pauline drape me up again and say, "Stop the singing, miss. It now work out." But P is for positive electrons are negative and neutrons are neutral. So it's very important that we remember that. Anybody knows what's the mass of an electron though? What's the mass of an electron?
1 divided by 1,840.
All right, very good job, guys. So that's 1 over 1,840, 1 over 1,840. Good job. So you should be able to complete a table with the location of the proton. Where's the proton located again?
In the
nucleus.
In the nucleus. What about the electrons?
On the shell.
On the shell.
Very good. And how many electrons can hold on the first shell?
2.
2. What about the second shell?
8.
Third shell?
8.
But after the 20th
But it
element,
can.
it's 32.
And
Third shell?
The 8, but after the 20th element, you can hold 32.
All right, to the bright man. All right, so 2, 8. You sure it's 32 or is it 18? Which one? Somebody said 18, somebody said 32.
18.
Leave 18 and the other one is 32.
18. All right, so perfect. So when we're doing our atomic structure, we actually put 8 first. All right, so at the level that we're working with, we have to put 8 first. And if there are remainders, we put them on the 4th shell. So don't put more than 8 on the 3rd shell. All right, the 3rd shell can hold more than 8, but at this level, we have to fold the 4th shell first. So that's actually when you go on to CAPE and you start doing the DSP and the F blocks. All right, so don't worry about that. So if I should ask you guys, what's the electronic configuration? So let's do some questions in terms of electronic configuration. So electronic configuration questions. All right, let's call it atomic structure. What's the electronic configuration of calcium?
2882.
4.
What is it?
2882.
2882.
What is it?
2882.
2882. What about potassium?
2881.
2881.
What about magnesium?
282.
282.
What about fluorine?
27.
Chlorine?
Yeah,
287.
All right. All right. So you guys are pretty good for the most part. Now, the periodic table is actually divided into what we call metals and non-metals. Do you know which ones are non-metals and which ones are metals?
Yes, miss.
Yes,
Yes,
miss.
miss.
Tell me.
Yes, miss.
Metals, I believe, are the ones with 4 or less
Miss, the metal.
electrons.
The metals are
And
the
then
ones with 3 or less on the valency shell.
So which groups? Which groups would that be? Group 1 to
1,
which group?
2, and 3.
1 to 3.
All right, so group 1 to 3 are metals and groups 5 to 7 are non-metals. Now your metals are in group 1 to 3, so they're metallic. Give me some examples of metals in group 1.
lithium,
Magnesium.
Group 1.
Sodium.
Group 1.
lithium,
Sodium.
Group 1.
Potassium.
Potassium. Lithium.
All right, so group 1 would be your potassium, lithium, which other one?
sodium,
Sodium.
All right, what about group 2?
Magnesium.
Beryllium.
Calcium.
All right.
Beryllium.
All right, all right, all right. What about group 3?
aluminum,
Boron.
Boron, aluminum.
Boron is non-metal.
Boron and hydrogen are exceptions.
All right, so what I want you to do, I need you to list me 6 metals and 6 non-metals. So you can do that in the meantime. So list 6 metals and 6 non-metals. And when we're doing bonding, it's very important to know which ones are metals, which ones are non-metals, because metals, what do they do when they want to become stable when we're doing bonding? What do they do?
Lose electrons.
Very good. So you realize that in chemistry, all of the topics interlock. So from periodicity, we actually can go straight into bonding. But there are 3 main types of bonding. What are these 3 types of bonding again?
Ionic
Ionic
bonding,
bonding,
metallic
bonding, and covalent bonding.
So 3 types of bonding: ionic, covalent. So ionic, covalent, and what's the third one?
Metallic.
What do we mean by ionic bonding?
When a metal and a non-metal.
non-metal.
All right. What about covalent? What's covalent?
When
When two non-metals share electrons.
So it's a sharing of electrons between non-metals. What about metallic bonding? What's metallic bonding again?
When metals share electrons.
Which one is it? Metallic bonding. What's metallic bonding?
This
First, hear
metallic
of metal.
bonding occurs when two metals bond.
Would they bond together?
Yes, miss.
You sure?
When metals are surrounded by a number of negative electrons.
Yes. All right. That's exactly what metallic bonding is. Metallic bonding, guys, is the force of attraction that exists between the positive cation
and the moving
and the mobile electrons that are floating around. Because what you realize is that metals will either have 1 electron on the outer shell, 2 electrons on the outer shell, or 3 electrons on the outer shell. So they're able to lose these electrons on their outer shell, and these electrons that they lose will form a sea of, so each atom will lose that number of electrons in the element, and then what you'll have a sea, you'll have the sea of electrons right there floating around. So the electrons are going to be negatively charged, and then you're going to have the metal being positively charged. And what happened right there is that gives rise to metallic bonding. All right, cool. So that's metallic bonding. So you should know what's ionic bonding, what's covalent bonding, what's metallic bonding. Any questions so far, guys? Any questions?
No, miss.
All right, so we're good on bonding, and how about period? Yes, go ahead.
For the sharing, miss, of sharing of electron, miss, it's like all of them can share electron, or would they have to lose an electron or gain an electron?
Okay, so very good question. In ionic bonding occurs between a metal and a non-metal. So it happens between, so very important that we clear that up, between metal and non-metal. What happened is that the metal will lose electrons, and then, I soon let in the people for physics. So the metal will lose the electrons while the non-metal will gain. So in the event of sodium and chlorine, so let's look at that, sodium, and let's look at chlorine. So which one is the metal?
Sodium.
Sodium.
So sodium is the metal, and it's the valence electrons, meaning it's the electrons on the outer shell that are taken into consideration. So how many electrons do we have on the outer shell of sodium?
One.
One. And how many do we have on the outer shell of chlorine?
7.
7, right. Now, if sodium has 1 electron on the outer shell and sodium needs to become stable, what would be the valency? The valency is the number of electrons an atom needs to gain or lose to become stable. How many sodium, what sodium needs to do to become stable right here?
Lose one electron.
It's easier for sodium to lose 1, so the valency is 1. What about chlorine? What is easier for chlorine?
To
Gain
gain
one
one.
electron.
to gain 1. So chlorine now is gonna gain 1. So this one that sodium is losing, chlorine is getting it. So it's like you and I are in a relationship. I need to lose something and you need it. So I probably have one Note 8, right? But I don't need my Note 8, or in order to have a relationship with you, I can give you my Note 8. You're going to take my Note 8 because you need the Note 8. You don't have no phone. You need it. So I can lose it. I'm the metal. I can lose it and I will be good over here. But then the chlorine now over there needs 1. So you're the chlorine over there. So you're going to get this 1 Note 8 when me lose and me give it to you as chlorine, and then we're gonna have a happy relationship because me just give you something and you get something and you happy. Get what I mean?
Yes, miss.
You get what I
Yes,
mean?
miss.
So
Yes,
that's
miss.
Yes,
essentially
miss.
what happened in this type of thing. So it's a losing and gaining. Somebody lose something and somebody gain something. However, in covalent bonding is like when you're at home and you and your brother live, right? Or you and your sister. You have a sibling and you have a one iron in your house, right? You have a one iron in your house. Really and truly, me and you are sister and brother. We don't need our own iron. We can share the one iron and both of us are good. So we're sharing the one iron. You understand what I mean? So I'm not losing anything. You're not losing anything. We're just sharing that one iron. Or probably we need to share a bed because guess what? We're young. We're probably not reach teenage years yet. And your mother have 3 children and your mother can't afford to give you a bed by yourself. So we're gonna share this bed or share this room. So I'm not losing anything. We're sharing. So give me a pair of non-metals that we could use a covalent bonding.
Carbon and
Carbon and
fluorine.
oxygen.
Which one?
Fluorine.
Which one?
Hydrogen and oxygen.
Hmm?
Nitrogen and
Hydrogen
oxygen.
and oxygen.
Yes, let's use hydrogen and oxygen. I love that one. Hydrogen and oxygen. All right, how do you think we get H2O? Because how many electrons hydrogen has on its outer shell? Well, tell me how you would get. You tell me first. How would you work out the bonding, the covalent bonding? Since I just give you the ionic, how would you work out the covalent bonding with hydrogen and oxygen?
Okay, so
Because
You could have
oxygen needs
so
more
because
electrons
One person
and
at a time. Go
hydrogen
ahead. Who
only.
is talking? Ashley? Go ahead, Ashley.
This oxygen only needs two more electrons. So the
Yes.
hydrogen would need two hydrogen molecules. Because they only have one on their really.
So therefore, what happened? It got one more hydrogen, right?
This is
So therefore, we got one more hydrogen. So we got 2 hydrogens there. And right now, hydrogen has 1 electron out here. And right here, hydrogen has 1 electron out here. So this is what's going on. And we'll have the oxygen out here that has 6 electrons on its outer shell. So oxygen needs 2 more. But it's not that these hydrogens are going to lose. It's just that these hydrogens are going to share what they have on their outer shell. So they're sharing with oxygen. And therefore, oxygen is no good because it now has 8. And hydrogen is no good because it has full outer shell. Cool? So that's how we end up getting H2O. And what's the name of the substance that has the formula H2O?
water.
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 Water. Water. Any characteristics that you know of in terms of polarity? What's the polarity?
I believe it's dipolar.
So what do you mean
All
by polarity?
No, sorry, it's Bipolar.
polarity.
Negative and
Allows it allows
Hmm?
substance to dissolve.
So that would be a solvent. All right, all right. That's a good question for us. What does polarity mean? Tell me.
means
That's
um
something for you. We're
there
not
is
gonna stay. Yes, go ahead. What's polarity?
the results of
Polarity is that one side has a slightly positive charge and the other side has a slightly negative charge.
All right, all right. You know what we're talking about. So because of that, water molecules are actually polar with partial positive charges on the hydrogens and a partial negative charge on the oxygen. So it has a bent overall structure. So you'll have the O at the top and then the H is at the two other ends. I should probably show you what it looks like and what we mean by that. Because we have polar substances and non-polar, but we're not gonna go deep into that because we're wrapping up probably at our other session. All right, guys? Any questions that you have so far?
No, miss.
About bonding, types of bonding, atomic structure?
No, miss.
All
Which
right, so we
chemical
want to touch
bonding?
isotopes and moles, and then we're gonna wrap up at about 2 o'clock. I'm have to send you the past paper in the group, and then we do these, send them in. We have to really make another date that we're gonna meet in the new year. All right. So what about isotopes? What are isotopes?
Isotopes are atoms of the same element that have the same number of protons and
Protons.
electrons, but different number of neutrons.
All right, I love it. I love
Like
it. And
chlorine.
example are?
You have the
Hydrogen.
Chlorine
hydrogen
35, I think, and
isotopes.
37.
All right, very good. So excellent job. So isotopes are atoms of the same element that has the same number of protons but different number of neutrons, and therefore the mass number is going to be different. Give me some examples of
Miss,
isotopes in the
example
chat.
is carbon 12.
Hydrogen.
Yes,
Yes.
carbon 12.
All right, put them in the
And an
chat.
example of carbon
Go ahead,
diamond
keep it
and
going.
graphite.
All right, I love it. I love it. Give some more examples of isotopes. That's actually allotropes, though. That's allotrope. The one that you just mentioned, diamond and graphite. That's
Those are other
allotrope.
types of
Yes.
carbon.
No, yeah, they're allotropes of carbon. So there's a difference between allotropes and isotopes.
Miss,
So they're
Carbon,
allotropes of carbon. So let's
carbon
do some
isotopes.
isotopes. Remember that isotopes are, yes, so carbon isotopes would be your carbon 12, your carbon 14, and there's also carbon 13. Oxygen, chlorine 35, chlorine 37, uranium, hydrogen. You have 3 different hydrogens, hydrogen 1, 2, and 3. So put some more examples of isotopes in the chat. And what I want you to do is to give me the uses of isotopes. So give me the uses of isotopes, put some more in the chat, and then let's talk about the uses of isotopes, and then we touch on moles. I send you the past paper, and then we go over to physics. I promise to send you home by 2:30, and I want to.
Miss, one use of isotope is for cancer treatment.
Yes, love it. So we use isotopes to treat cancer. Very good one. Very good one.
Miss
Any more examples that
carbon
you know?
dating.
The
Carbon
example is
dating,
cobalt
yes.
60.
Yes,
Which one?
cobalt 60.
Cobalt 60.
Cobalt 60, yes, I love it. Give me some more examples. What do you use isotopes for? So let me read on YouTube.
Also used
Heart
for radiation.
pacemakers.
Pacemakers, very important. So you realize that we use them in a lot of industries. So we use them for nuclear power. We use them actually to generate energy. We use them in
Excuse me,
medicine.
miss. Excuse me, miss.
Yes, dear.
Could you admit some people, miss? In
Yes,
the waiting room.
I'm about to do that. Some people are in the waiting room. Let me just admit them. Most of them are for physics, but that's fine. All right, so Sarah is coming to help us with physics. So thyroid problems. So these are basically uses. We use all of these to help us for energy generation, treating liver and brain tumors. That's in the chat. Let's look on YouTube what you were saying in terms of the uses of isotopes. Let me put the title on this so that everybody knows what we're doing when they come in. So we're looking on isotopes. Let me close this one. Welcome everybody who is joining. Sorry about the wait. We're just wrapping up chemistry. We're gonna be starting physics in just a few more minutes. So isotopes, they were telling me what isotopes are, giving me some examples of isotopes and the uses that we have for isotopes. So keep them coming, keep them in the chat coming. I'm gonna send the past papers. So let's see what they're saying on YouTube. So isotopes, they were telling me what isotopes. All right, so radiotherapy on YouTube coming from Kelly's. Kelly's is so active. Kelly's deserves a prize. Khadija Benjamin Tracers, the Meek Ferron said flow of blood. Nakilia Wholeness said tracers as well. Rihanna Hall said the agricultural sector. Energy generation. Rave Brooks says radioactive dating or carbon dating. Carbon dating is what you meant. Rihanna Hall says to make heart pacemakers. Yes, yes, yes. All right, good job, good job.
They also used for sanitation purposes.
For which one? I didn't hear you clearly.
Sanitation.
All right, all right. Plutonium 238, Nicole Ford said for heart pacemakers. Uranium 235 used to generate energy. All right, I love it. Thank you guys for responding. So we just completed what isotopes are. I'm gonna be sending some past paper questions in the group. Guys, there's so many things that I want to complete, but we have to touch on physics. So I'm gonna touch on moles and then we're gonna head over to physics and then the next day we'll be able to complete chemistry in its entirety. Organic chemistry, I'm gonna have a whole session dedicated to organic chemistry alone because that's a whole day topic. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not something that we can just squeeze in. It's a whole day topic. All right,
Miss,
so
when
what
is the next class?
I'm gonna post it in the WhatsApp. Enter in the WhatsApp group. You're in the WhatsApp?
Yes, Miss.
All right, so once you're in the WhatsApp, you're good to go. People on YouTube, click the link. I posted it over there in the chat. All right. So there are 3 groups, 3 YouTube group, 3 WhatsApp groups. Ensure that you're following those and you will be alerted whenever we have class coming up. Follow us on our Instagram pages and on our YouTube. Subscribe to that and we'll definitely be keeping you posted. So let's just do a little more and then we go over to chemistry. Yes, darling.
We don't need to be in all 3 WhatsApp groups. Just one is
No,
fine, right?
you just need to know one. Just one. Just one, because it's the same thing that's gonna be discussed really. Any important points, the admin will share it. Okay. Kelly's is coming in. Look at that. That's so nice. All right, so we're gonna touch on moles just a little because moles is the big topic, the big bad topic. We can't do a chemistry session and don't do moles. All right, what's mole? What do we mean by mole? What's a
Miss,
mole?
Miss, I know that 1 mole is equal to 1 times 10 to the negative 23 or something.
You sure?
That's 10 to the 23rd.
What's a
Atoms,
mole?
electrons,
What's
are
a mole?
particles.
Miss a mole is amount of substance containing 6 times 10 to the 23 particles of that substance.
So let's do that again. The mole is the amount of a substance
containing 6.0 times 10 to the 23 particles.
Some books say 6.02, some books say 6.0. It's all the same, all right? 6.02 or 6.0 times 10 to the 23 particles. This is raised to the 23. I'm not using word, so I have to draw the thing there. I can draw it. Perfect. So that's what a mole is. It's the amount of substance that contains 6.02 times 10 to the 23 particles. What else do you know about a mole? Why is it so important to study mole in chemistry? Why are we even paying that any mind?
Because mole is used for universal measurement.
Yes. Very good. I love that.
Units.
Very good. So the mole is what we use in chemistry when we're measuring substances. So you see, guys, just like how you measure and you go to the shop and you know, say, if your mother say you want buy 1 pound of flour, or your mother say, all right, buy 5 pound of chicken or 4 pound of turkey neck. If you make the shopkeeper just put her on and throw it some in a one bag and give you, how are you even sure that the shopkeeper is giving you the right amount of that substance? So it's important for us to measure in chemistry, in all sciences, as a matter of fact. And the mole is the unit that we use to measure chemical substances. So we use them to measure your gases, we use them to measure your elements. That's what we use our mole to measure. All right, guys? So that's what a mole is. Now, when we're doing mole, there are two main equations that we need to do. I'm going to give you the two equations. If I don't give you anything else, I need to give you the two equations for mole. Anybody knows the two equations that I'm talking about?
Yes,
Avogadro
Constant.
Not so far.
constant.
Before that, how do we calculate the mole of a substance?
The
Given
mole is
Given
equal to
mass
mass
over
The
divided
molar
by
mass
molar
divided
Mass
mass.
by
divided by the molar mass.
What about the other one?
Volume, given volume divided by STP or RTP.
All right,
Or,
that's
oh
the
yeah.
third one. Let's do the one before that. So let's finish with this before we go to gas. What about
Um,
number of particles?
yeah, number of particles divided by Avogadro's constant.
Very good.
Constant.
And what's Avogadro's constant, guys?
6.02 times 10 to the
1
23rd.
0 times 10 to the 23rd.
Very good. And the third one, so please make a note of these three equations. Number of moles is equal to the volume over molar volume. So when you're doing the molar volume can either be at RTP or at STP. What's RTP again?
24
24
is the room
dm.
temperature and pressure.
Temperature and pressure. And what's STP?
Standard temperature and pressure.
And what's RTP?
Room temperature
Room
and pressure.
temperature.
No, what's the volume of the gas at RTP?
24
24
dm.
dm.
24
dm cube.
Or
cubes.
3,100
4
centimeters
dm
cubed.
cube. What about STP? What's the molar volume?
22.4.
22.4 dm cube.
So RTP, let's write those things down. So RTP is gonna be equal to, there's a full stop behind the T. It's room temperature and pressure, 24 dm cube, and STP, 22.4 dm cube. All right. I feel like I want to give you a more question. Close off with a more question and the past paper question, then head over to physics. All right, guys? Physics people, don't give me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for joining, Mr. Karamula. And my sincere apologies for having you waiting so long. It was just that I was in this part. All right? So sorry. Please accept my humble apologies.
Yeah, afternoon. Hi to all the students of chemistry.
Good
Good
afternoon.
Say
afternoon.
hello to Mr. Karamula. He's going to be helping us out big
Afternoon.
time in our physics session.
Boy, I saw that you're running late, but that's good. How you guys doing?
Hungry.
Good. How about you?
1,000.
Doing
Okay,
good.
great to hear that. Great to hear that. Miss Ricketts, I'm just learning some chemistry for now. All right.
No problem. We're heading over to your subject soon. You're going to start it off for me, the physics?
You- I need to call you and talk to you.
All right, text me.
Yeah.
Or you call me and tell me, say, yeah, run well left me. You must want me cry in here. They need to see new face. They're tired. How many moles are there in 42 grams of nitrogen? Let's try this one. Who first is going to get this? Who is the first person who will get this one? How many moles are there in 42 grams nitrogen?
3. Is it 3, miss?
Nope. You did one slight thing wrong. One slight thing. One slide thing. And then number 2.
7.4.
0.5 gram, 1.5 mole.
7.4.
Hi there.
Miss, would it be 7.3 times 10 to the negative 23?
Miss, would it
Miss, is
be
it 1.5 mole?
mole?
1.5.
All right, so somebody got the answer? How many moles are there in 42 grams of nitrogen? How many hydrogen molecules are there in 10 grams of hydrogen? So I have one final question, and let's see. We have a prize for the person who gets all 3 correctly. And then let's try this one. What is the volume of 17?
A 1.15.
All right, somebody got it correctly. That's amazing. So send the answers in, guys. Don't type them out. Remember, we'll have a prize for the person who gets all 3 correctly. And then we have a trivia, and then that's gonna be it. So physics is coming up. All right, so let's see. Send your answers in and then prepare yourself for we have one last trivia. There was Mole Day. I don't know if you know anything about Mole Day, but Mole Day is celebrated. So you're gonna find the post on our Instagram page that talks about Mole Day, and you're gonna tell me the date for Mole Day and how much price you have for that, Miss
For
Morgan?
the Instagram,
250? No, let's make it something moley. Moley. All right. So she wants to give you 250 credit. So it's gonna be, the Instagram is at Western STEM Academy. So if you find our post about Mole Day and comment, I don't want them to comment when is Mole Day. I want to tell them what's a mole. All right, tell me what's a mole. What's a mole? That's the question that we have. So our Instagram is at, remember to send a message if you want a prize so you can claim your prize, or probably we'll have to let them email it so that we can know who are the prize winners. So to win a prize, whether you're on YouTube or on what's going on there? Whether you're on YouTube or on Zoom, oh, it's not that. It's there's an underscore. So it's at Western. I don't even know the page angle. I
Miss,
don't know
what
why
we
that
must look
is.
out for, Miss?
Mole Day. So you're gonna look for the post that we made on Mole Day, and you're gonna tell us what's a mole right there. And then we're gonna select a random winner of, she says she wants to give you 250. So it's the bottom handle at Western STEM underscore Academy. You're gonna find the post about Mole Day. Hope me never delete it. So find the post about Mole Day. Tell us what is a mole. Use the 2 hashtags that we've been using from morning. Use the hashtags. So one is CXC grade 1 and one is at Western STEM Academy. Oh, it's not at, it's the hashtag. I'm bad at this. So hashtag CXC grade 1, hashtag Western STEM Academy for your chance to win yourself. Check out who is the winner and tell me so we can call out the winner here. So do these 3 questions and then do what we have right here. And then we're going to be wrapping right up. Guys, this is not the end of it. We're going to have more sessions like these where we're going to meet you in a group session. If at any point you have a particular topic that's giving you a challenge, we do weekly physics, chemistry, and biology classes at Western STEM Academy. All you need to do is to reach out to me, message me, tell me you want to join these weekly classes. We do have them. Yeshari is a part of it. Priyanka is a part of it. Many persons here are part of the weekly classes that we have. So if you want to join those weekly classes, just message me and let's get started. Or I might put out a link so you can click on that if you want to get started. The WhatsApp group, that's going to be open, that's going to be free, and I'm going to be checking in on you from time to time in the WhatsApp group. All right, guys. So let's see who is the winner. Mr. Karamula is ready for you for physics.
Yes.
Yes.
Miss, I can't just tell you what is a mole.
No, you have to find the post. Why you want to find the easy way out? If we want you to do that, we'll make you do that. Right? Somebody already found it.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes, there?
Miss, you said if we want a prize, message you on Instagram.
Which one is better? Instagram or in my WhatsApp? Which one you think? Let them message me on Instagram. All right, let's message. Yeah, anyone. If you want to message on Instagram, it's fine. If you want to WhatsApp, that's also fine. All right.
Yes, miss.
All right. So our prize winners. Let me see who commented. Ooh, I found it. Somebody commented. So we have a lot of people who commented. Let's look at the posts. So you have to be following our page. So we have Epi Lorraine who commented, Tariq, Kawi, I don't know your name. I'm sorry, I'm just using your handle. It's Edges, Jade, Desha, Ballerina, Tariq, Abigail. Remember, you have to be following. All right, I love it, guys. I won't even choose the winner. Remember to use the hashtag.
Yes, are the answers in the chat correct?
Let's look at it now. All right, we're gonna be closing off for chemistry now, guys. Remember, number 3. All right, so let's give the answers now. Number 1. Remember, we want to see who got them correct, all of them correct. All right, so I see the answers coming in. I see the answers coming in. So the first question, let's wrap up with just answering these questions. How many moles are there in 42 grams of nitrogen? What's the answer that you guys got? What's the answer that you
3
got?
times 10 to the 24.
1.5 mole of nitrogen.
How did you get those answers, all of them? Tell me how you got them. The
Miss, I
answer is
divided
1.5.
Miss, I divided
1.5 mole.
42 by 28
All right.
because
How you got
nitrogen
28?
Miss, because nitrogen is a diatomic molecule which allows the super subscript to be 2, and the mass number is 14, so we just times the 14 by 2, we get 28.
I love it. That's where most people have challenges with the diatomic. Diatomic meaning two molecules, so you have to use N2. All right, guys, you can't leave out the 2. Very important. All right, so good job. What about number 2? How many hydrogen molecules are there in 10 grams of hydrogen?
Miss, 3
3
times
times 10 to the 24
Perfect.
molecules.
3 times 10 to the 24 molecule. What about this third one? What is the volume?
5.6 dm cube of chlorine at STP.
How did you get that?
Miss, first of all, I found the mole,
Yes.
which is 17.75, because
Yes.
fluorine is a diatomic and the mass number is 35.5 times by 2 gets 71. So when
Yes.
we divide 17.75 by 71, we got 0.25 mole. Then, since the equation of mole is equal as it relates to gas, volume divided by molar mass, we transpose volume equal mole times molar mass, and 0.25 by 22.4 to get 5.6 dm cube of chlorine.
All right. How many persons got that answer correct? Give a thumbs up if you got it correct. Any questions that you have on moles overall, guys? How do you feel about moles? Any questions?
Feel bad.
You feel bad? You didn't get any of them correct?
No.
All right. That means that you need to join the mole session that we're going to have. So we're going to have some individual sessions. We're going to be zooming in on 3 problematic areas. We're going to be zooming in on moles, organic chemistry, acids, bases, and salt. We also do some redox. So 4 problematic areas. I'll give you the dates for those. Remember that you can also join the weekly classes. These are the kind of things that we do. We do mostly questions, but in this, I didn't want to just give a question. I wanted you to get some theory as well. So message me if you want to join any of those classes, guys. I'm in all of the groups, and this is gonna be my number. We're going to be heading over to, yes, those are the correct answers, the one that we just mentioned. All right, so this is my number. I give out my number, guys. I don't mind. Just don't abuse it, please. So that's my number, 8863859, just in case you can't find me in the group or the group start have only per message and the girl can't answer all of them. That's my own number. Just message me if you need some help in any other science areas. Moles is a problematic area. We're gonna do a session on moles, redox reaction, organic chemistry, acids, bases, and salt, and we should be good. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming to the chemistry session. Resend the WhatsApp link in the chat. That means I have to go in, so I'll do it in the meantime when we're heading over to physics. All right, guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure having you for chemistry. My name is Felisa Ricketts, founder and managing director of Western STEM Academy online school. Ensure that you're following on all our handles. Subscribe to our YouTube channel because we post content there very frequently about different areas across all science subjects, math, and other subjects. And also follow us on Instagram, catch up with us, join our WhatsApp groups. We have 3 WhatsApp groups with almost 256 people. Yes. So it's been my pleasure serving you guys, and Mr. Karamula is here. I thank him so much for agreeing to come and just to grace us with his lovely presence. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm going to hand over to him now so he can just do a little chit chat with you and get ready for physics. All right? Somebody send the link already. Great. Thanks, Yash. So over
Miss,
to
please
you,
remember
sir.
the chemistry past paper.
Yes, I'm going to send it about now. I need to. So let me send it while Mr. Karumula talks to you. So close out everything chemistry. Ensure you're in the groups. If you're on YouTube and you're not in the group, I'll put it over there soon, or somebody put it over there if you have it. Thank you so much, guys. Over to you, sir.
All right. Afternoon to all the beautiful students in Jamaica. Welcome to the physics session. I must recommend that you made a right choice, a very wise choice, I would say, wise choice in doing this subject. Physics is one of the subjects that students will be afraid of, and I really truly and I'm inspired by the amount of students here in this session. So, with regards to physics overall, as I would say to students that it helps you to explore your knowledge. It helps you to be a critical thinker. It helps you with subjects as mathematics because for physics is actually the practical application of maths. Some students will get math subjects, maths problems, and they cannot visually see the solution to the question. So physics gel within the combination of maths, so it can approach to practical application. It can approach to your life of living, your lifestyle. Things that you cannot see are actually physics. And I believe by the Western Academy, she gives, and I mean, the team gives a lot of informative things and practical things that can make you visually see what real physics is. So that is some aspect I always tell students of the reason. This is the main reason doing physics. And personally, it gives you a posture for yourself as well, meaning you can be a very humble student, a very calm student, understanding the logics, understanding the nature of your life and what's going on. But otherwise from that, for yourself in regarding to your CXC, I know it's CXC time and persons having problem with online learning. It's a whole heap of confusion, whole heap of excuses, a lot of complaints. But believe me when I say that instead of you complaining of the situations you're having, you should just try to get up, do your regular duty. If it is eat breakfast, pray in the morning, being thankful that you have life based on how many of us might say, oh, 2020 is such an awful year. But what about 2020 being you being thankful for living, for you eating, for you drinking? Because many persons facing difficult situation and you just here smiling, laughing, and so forth. So these are things that you should be looking on for going towards your CXC. And another thing I wanted to talk about is I want to suggest 10 things you need to improve on ways for moving forward for your subjects. The first one is the power of purpose. What is your purpose in regarding bringing forward to your subject? What is your purpose for whenever I finish, what would I do with these subjects? So you have to know your purpose with what you're doing. The next thing is self-confidence. Some of us lack confidence in our subject, especially in physics. I know many students will say to Miss Ricketts, Miss McCann, but Miss me not understanding even myself, sir, this too complicated. But you have to find the confidence. We believe in you, you know. I mean, we have all the confidence. We see the potential. We see what you have the capabilities of. And you have to believe in us to find your self-confidence. I know it will take time, but just find the self-confidence within yourself. And next thing is to be enthusiasm, is knowing you getting the job done. If you have an assignment, you have chores doing, try to set out a time schedule between deal with your chores and then deal with your assignment. And try to know how students with their parents having problems at home, but don't let the situation at home be a problem to your assessments that you get from school and so forth. I'm at what, fifth? No, fourth. Your expertise is in that you're seeking to excel, right? So if you get a bad grade, don't make it be a downfall. Don't make it get you. And if you even that you get 3 bad grades, don't judge the grades. Learn ways to improve, learn ways to excel. What is it I'm going wrong? Talk to your teacher, ask for consultant hours, and say, Miss, Sir, what is it I did wrong in the question? Learn from these mistakes, learn from your problem questions. If it not so have to be physics alone, it can be other subjects. So try to excel within your expertise. Then when you move forward from that, the next key things to improve is to be prepared. So preparation, getting ready for something, getting ready for the things that I need to improve on, getting ready for good ideas on my subject, getting ready for if I have to read new book or to listen to my peers and things. So you have to be prepared for these things. And number 6, self-reliance. Sometimes you have to rely on yourself. You don't always won't get it from persons you're normally rely on. So you have to rely on yourself to gather your information, gather your notes, gather your experiments. So these are another thing that I recommend. Rely on yourself sometimes. Then number 7, image. The image of yourself. How do you see yourself after these preparation that you're preparing for? How do you see yourself excelling? Is it that you're gonna be a doctor? You got to image these things. Look in the mirror if you can, and take the image and say, oh, I'm so beautiful. Next 2 3 5 years, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be that. So try to look on the image of yourself, right? And think about it. Think about you dressing in the nice pants and nice dress and nice heels and nice shirt. So try to create that image. Then once you create that image, number 8, you build your character, right? Building your character is earning your respect, loving people. So you have to build your character, being honest to yourself, building and developing, right? So you did your image, learn to build your character towards that image that you have. Look in the mirror and say, this is gonna be in me now. So you already tell yourself in the mirror that I want to be this. I need to get this job done. And then you what? Build your character by developing those stuff. And number 9, this is one thing that you have to be for number 9 is self-discipline. Most of us are being very impatient. We don't have the discipline to be calm, to be humble, to the things that we want to achieve, right? So it can be very upsetting sometimes, it can be very disappointing too, because most of us, life is very tough and we kind of make these problems get to our head. And we just need to have the self-discipline in order to move forward. And if most of you don't have these discipline, I just recommend you just pray in order to just keep calm and move forward, all right? And my last point is to be extraordinary by performing on your work, performing on yourself. Make everything that you do count. If it does not work, from building your character, work from learning from your image, and improve your performance. I mentioned about you getting three horrible grades. You ask your teacher, what is it I'm doing wrong? You learn to improve and you push to do the extraordinary. If it's that some information you don't get from a teacher, you read up on some information. You get a topic, you read up on the topic, and then you have a brief of what's going on. So you're learning to performing better within yourself. So I would say from this quote from I did mention, well, I heard from Mr. John Rod, and Mr. John Rod said, it's not the hours you put in, it's what you put in the hours. So whenever you have your study time, some students tend to study with music, yet it's good to do that. Some students don't have the opportunity to study with their music, and I know that can be discouraging, but to me, music and focusing on your notes is good. But if you're doing that, learn to revise your notes more than one. Don't just go to the paper one time and then skip and then skip. Just revising the physics notes more than once just to get the actual meaning of what you're reading about, the actual practical approach, the actual formulas. You're not going to remember every formula, but if you practice, if you keep reminding yourself or finding ways to remembering these stuff, you will be awesome in this subject. All right, so I hope what I said has assist all of you today for physics. All right, and we want give a thanks on behalf of the Western Academy. Right, big up to the Western Academy. She's done doing an amazing job, and I must recommend. I'm happy for her duty, assisting students like myself, building the youths. All right, so towards our session, I'm giving away a $200 credit for the student that get three correct answer, right? And it can be digital or flow. Once I'm gonna be here, so I will know the student that get the three correct answer. So I want you to be on your best, do your best, learn something today, and anything you want, I'll be here just to assist and guide you guys. All right, take care.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kids, over to you. Thanks again.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Karamula. I appreciate you sharing. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. You're amazing. You're amazing, audience. I love it. I love it. We were just giving away some prizes over on YouTube in the chat. Guys, remember to share this message with your classmates. We appreciate you being here. You're amazing. If you're able to give me 3 points that Mr. Karamula said, then we can make something go on for you. Ruth Reed said, Miss, I really admire you. Oh, you're
Miss
so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot.
Yes.
Three
Miss
things that
3
Sir said.
points are
Yes.
don't judge your grades. Miss, when you get bad grades, ask the teacher to explain where and learn from them.
Yes.
Self-reliance
Mm-hmm.
and self-discipline to have patience.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. On YouTube, you can share 3 things that you got from Mr. Karamula as well. Mr. Karamula is so instrumental in our physics program. He's very good. He loves physics. He also has Tutor Tech, so you can follow him on Instagram as well at Tutor Tech. It's Tutor Tech, right, sir? He'll tell us when he's back. All right. So we're gonna be doing some physics now, but before we do that, I want you to drop the topics that you have problems with. Guys, I can promise you off the bat that we're gonna end by the latest 3 o'clock, which means that we're really gonna have to do our next session for physics. If you also want to join our weekly physics class, you can do that too. Just follow me. So yes, tutor underscore tech JA. So waves, somebody said that before me even spit out the word. Somebody said waves, that's a problem. Guys, I am seeing a lot of people who have been here from morning. I appreciate you. Me know I'm hungry. May I wrap up 3 o'clock because I'm hungry too. Me not tell no lie, I'm hungry too. So specific heat capacity and latent heat, momentum, all these wonderful topics.
Miss, look at Julian respond.
What she say? Every topic a problem. You're wicked. Julian, you're wicked. Silencia said, please, I'm saying, who's slow? Specific heat capacity. Dash them in our chat, man. YouTube and everywhere. Just throw them in the chat, and that's how we're going to throw them down. Guys, I need that second session with you. You just come through and make you keep a next session because the vibe kind of nice. I like on too. And the vibe is nice. I don't usually do this for free. Like this entire session, if I were to charge you, it probably costs you $10,000 for just being here. Like literally, it probably costs you about $10,000. No, it costs you more because I did all 3 subjects. So if I were to really charge you, this would be about $15,000. But guys, I'm doing this because I really want you to be successful. I'm not charging a dime, not even a dollar. If somebody say me charging or something, I lie them, I tell upon me. All right, because I really want you guys to get this. Somebody said just teach physics. That's expensive and I'm broke. That's why I'm doing it for free. So I want you to value it. I only told you the value because I want you to understand that this means a lot to me. Doing this, it means a lot to me. This is something I want to do. Okay, guys? Yes, miss, but the physics vibes. Physics vibe nice. So first of all, I'm gonna send you one nice song from YouTube to play if you get another physics vibes. The reason why I'm not gonna play this song, guys, is because I don't want to share my screen because I'm streaming live on YouTube. And the thing is, when I stream live on YouTube and I play people's song, me can get copyright problems and me don't really want that. So let me send you the song and you play it on yourself because this video is gonna stay on YouTube, so I don't want it to have any copyright infringements. All right, so let me send you the song and you play it. YouTube, I'm gonna give you the link to the song just the same. So let's play this song to get started, and we're gonna do your most challenging topic, the topic that would be the mode. Using some mathematical terms, I'm gonna use the modal topic. Yes, the topic that comes out most frequently, I'm going to teach you that topic. All right. We can't go through all of the entire syllabus today, but we can do it the next day. But let me play this. Let me send you this song. Ooh. So the name of this song is going to be Physics is Life. I love it song. It's my favorite song and it's so good. So you can play it. All right. So it's 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Let's listen to it. Thank you so much. This is helpful. My pleasure. I enjoy being here with you guys. So here is the people are in the waiting room. I need to accept them. So Control V. That's the song. First time hearing those 2 topics. Which 2 topics? Thermal physics and kinetic theory? No, that's not new. That's in section B of the syllabus. All right, welcome guys. Miss just pick a topic because all of them is a problem. Don't make it sound so bad. I lie. That means we should start with physics then. Archimedes principle. I'm going to choose the modal topic. Hydraulics. All right, so listen to that song. Let me send it on YouTube too, so the YouTube people can have it. All right, YouTube, I'm sending you the song right now. just to get you in the mood. If you want to grab something and eat in the meantime, it's fine. All right, guys? So I copy the link and I'm gonna put the link underneath this chat. So the people on YouTube, here's the link. Dominic says he really enjoys physics, but I'm falling behind, and I want to improve. Guys, we're gonna improve. Trust me. We're gonna improve. So gas laws and waves seem to be coming out really strong. Momentum. Will a physics past paper be sent? Everything will be sent. Once you're in the group, there is a whole drive with 1,000,000 papers. I'm gonna send them one because I want you to work them out. All right. So everything will be sent. Namir said, be extraordinary, self-reliant, and discipline. All right, keep them going. Keep them going. Bis, how are you going to do physics in 20 minutes? Because I have you guys so long, so I don't want to keep you any longer. Let me start, as a matter of fact. All right, so let's go. How comfortable are you guys with laws of motion? I assume that you know laws of motion. So we're gonna start with Charles' law. We're gonna do gas laws, all right? So we're gonna do gas laws. I'll do a session on waves for you and the physics of the atom. That's the whole radioactivity thing. All right. So gas laws. No, gas laws, gases, they behave very uniquely. And as such, we have different gas laws that we study. Now we have Charles' law, Boyle's law, pressure law, and gas equation. Now, Charles' law. Does anyone know what Charles' law state? What does Charles' law state? Charles' law.
I know that pressure is.
Somebody said law of motion. You don't know Newton's laws of motion? Miss Catch Me with the song. The song is very nice. I love it. Watch the song. Listen to the song. Charles' law. What does Charles' law state, guys?
Means that the temperature of a fixed mass is directly proportional to the volume, given that the pressure is constant.
Very good. Excellent. So what Charles' law does, guys, is that it describes the relationship. What is this that I'm on now? It describes the relationship between volume and temperature T of a gas, and usually stated as, what's the equation for Charles' law? What's the equation? How does it look?
Miss V over
Miss,
T
it's
or V times T.
V over T,
V
which is
U1
equal to the
over
constant. What's the
T1.
constant?
A
It's
pressure.
pressure.
Excellent. Oh
V1
man, I couldn't know
divided
these
by
things.
T1
That's
V2
it.
divided
That's
by
exactly what it
T2.
is. So we're gonna be doing gas laws. All right, guys, don't feel any way. We're gonna this is not the end of it. There will be more. I promise. So gas laws. So we need to know Charles' law. We also need to know Boyle's law. And we also need to know the pressure law and the ideal gas equation. All right, let's just call it gas equation.
Miss,
Yes, love?
do you have a jingle for this because I'm always
Do I have a what?
jingle for these because I'm always mixing up the equations for them.
All right, no worries. We're gonna make one today. That's probably what we need to do. Focus on one productive thing and get it. All right. So Charles' law. Charles' law. When we talk about Charles' law, guys, we're saying that the volume of a fixed mass of gas is directly proportional to its temperature if the pressure is constant. So the equation is going to look like this. So V over T is equal to the constant. So V1 over T1. Maybe we should write them down now. and make a jingle, which is equal to the constant, which in this case, the constant is gonna be pressure. So the volume of a fixed mass of gas is directly proportional to its temperature in Kelvin if the pressure is kept constant. That's what it means. That's what it says. What it means that it's directly proportional. What we mean by directly proportional is if one go up, the other one is going to go up. If one goes down, guys, the other one is going to go down. So maybe what we need to do is to start visualizing this so that we can
Miss, can you
understand.
type that out, please?
All right. So the volume of a fixed mass of gas So this is it. The volume of a fixed mass of gas is directly proportional to its temperature in Kelvin once the pressure is constant. So the volume, let's take it bits by bits, guys. The volume of a fixed mass of gas is directly proportional to its temperature in Kelvin once the pressure is kept constant. So what we're saying in layman terms now, guys, if you keep the pressure one place, if you don't move the pressure remains the same. Then once the volume increases, the temperature will increase. Once the temperature increases, then the volume will increase. So let's try to look at the scenario like of a pot. You know, sometimes when you're cooking, guys, when you're cooking, it's probably not the best example, but you can see it. But the steam inside of the pot now, what happened is that that steam inside of the pot, as the temperature increases, then the steam is going to rise, and that is why you end up having a pot boiling over because of Charles' law, which states that the volume of the fixed mass is directly proportional to the temperature. So once temperature increase, the volume is gonna increase. So what you need to do if your pot is boiling over is that probably you need to decrease the temperature, or your people cover the pot, and you're gonna understand why. Because of the steam. The steam is a gas, and the steam is escaping from the pot when you're cooking. So the volume and the temperature. So the temperature got so high that the volume increases. So you're thinking about a container right now. Let's think about a container. Oh, this is touch screen. I can probably draw on it. So this is the container.
Excuse me.
Yes, love. Go ahead.
What is V and what is T? Is T temperature and V like?
Yes, V is volume, T is temperature, and the constant is pressure. You're in fourth form or fifth form? Fourth form or fifth form? Hi, darling. You're not
Oh,
answering me?
me? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Fourth.
Fourth form. Oh, that's fine. I understand. Maybe fourth form hasn't done that topic yet. But gas law, very important that you're already getting a direct a push ahead. All right. So this is your pot now, guys, right? And we'll have some gas in it, right? We're keeping the pressure constant. So the pressure is not moving, right? The pressure is constant. So these are your gas particles inside of it. Let's try to use some stuff. I don't know what this is, but yeah, we have some particles in it. And this is our stove, or this is our fire. I'm so not good at this drawing thing. My students know I don't draw. I don't know why I'm doing it. All right, let's not do that. But this is the fire. Right? I didn't hear that. You said you want to draw it for me?
No, miss. Me actually can see a draw.
Yes. So this is the pot, right? You're kind of breaking up. Not sure why. Like it has a little scratchy thing. So this is the pot, right, guys? This is the pot on the stove. Once you increase the temperature, then the volume, you realize that this was the original volume, meaning the water was at this level. We're imagining that this is a straight line, everyone. We're imagining that this is a straight line, right? This was where the water was, or even this is where the water level was, or the steam. Now, when you increase the temperature now, and you now have some gas, which is water vapor in this case, you realize that the water vapor is going to try to escape. So what happened is it start reach up here. So you understand what's going on? So this is actually Charles' law inside of your kitchen. Cool? Make sense? Make sense, everybody?
Yes,
Yes,
miss.
miss.
All right. Yes, yes, yes. And that's how the hot air balloons actually work, because you're increasing the temperature, and then because what happened with your hot air balloon, they use the principle of the gas law, because you're adding heat, so therefore it's gonna expand, and all of this will actually occur and cause it to move. So these are actually examples of your gas laws being in real life. Cool. So let's go back to the other law. So please ensure that you know what it is. So the other law is gonna be Boyle's law. What does Boyle's law state, anyone?
For a fixed mass of gas at constant temperature, the pressure of the gas is inversely proportional to the volume.
All right, awesome. Love it, love it. So Boyle's law, it deals with the relationship between the volume of a gas and its pressure, while the temperature is constant. So the volume of the fixed mass of gas is inversely proportional to its pressure if the temperature is kept constant. So the volume is inversely proportional. What do you think we mean by inversely proportional? What we
If
mean by
one
inversely proportional?
if one increases, the other decreases.
All right, very good. So if one increases, then the other decreases. Very good. So that's Boyle's law. So basically, let's write what Boyle's law is for everyone. So Boyle's law. So it deals with so the volume of a fixed mass of gas is inversely proportional You hearing me? Boyle's law states that the volume of a fixed mass of gas is inversely proportional to its pressure if the temperature is kept constant. So we're going to be wrapping up. And then pressure law states All right, before I do that, let me give you the equation for Boy's law. So PV is equal to constant. I'm gonna give you what P mean, what's V mean, and what T mean in the next slide. So pressure law basically connects temperature T and pressure P. So what it states, anybody knows what it states? One person, let's hear from you. What's the pressure law? What's the pressure law?
It's a fixed mass.
Go ahead.
States that
The pressure
of a fixed
by keeping
sorry,
the mass
So the pressure of a fixed mass of gas is directly proportional to what?
temperature.
Very good.
Temperature.
Very good. To the
If the
temperature,
volume is constant.
you said you can't see it? To the temperature in Kelvin. Very important that we use Kelvin when we're looking at these. So that's P over T is equal to constant. So P over the T is equal to constant. And then the gas equation, it's basically all three combined. Anybody knows what's the ideal gas equation?
Miss
Who knows it?
P1 V1 divided by
Yes.
P1
Is equal to?
P2 V
V2
divided
V2
by
over
P2.
T2.
All right, you guys are so brilliant. All right, so these are the four gas equations that you need to write down. Any questions that we have on any of the gas equations before I send you some questions that we're gonna do? Guys, we're gonna have to really come back to do some some physics, all right? I know you're hungry, I know you're tired, but we're gonna be wrapping up in actually 3 minutes, all right? Cool.
Yes, miss.
But we have one more prize. So let's give you a question and then that's gonna be one more prize. Is everybody in the group? I'm going to be putting it in the group. Guys, some people are messaging that they don't have Instagram, but they're interested in the weekly classes. That's totally fine. You don't need Instagram for the weekly classes. We use Zoom and it's not so full as these because I am able to schedule it ahead of time. But to be honest, I never expected that there would have been 2,000 of you who applied for this session. So I didn't schedule it over a period of time. But in the weekly classes, we're going to line it up really nice. All right? Of course.
It's the grace of God, Miss Ricketts. It's the grace of God that gave you all these students. All right.
I'm saying.
Miss, is the
Big up
week
to all students.
Definitely.
Miss, is there a cost for the weekly classes?
We'll talk about that. Some of them are gonna be free. Some of them might attract a cost depending.
Okay, miss.
Miss, who is the winner? Who is the winner?
Oh, you ready to give away the 200 prize? All right. Let's give them a question real quick.
I
All
see
right.
Kelsey is answering questions, you know. Keep it up, Kelsey.
All right. So here's a question to win the prize that sir has for you. The question that I'm gonna be asking is, I just give you gas law, and some people were asking about momentum.
Miss, where you go send the question?
Right here. Tell us about the law of conservation of linear momentum. What is that? Anybody knows? Anybody knows? No? Anybody knows?
Mister, can you repeat the question, please?
Law of conservation of linear momentum.
Miss, is it that the momentum is always constant?
Momentum before collision is equal to momentum after collision. Nobody gonna get that price. All right, let's go back to gas laws that we just did. All right, a gas law question. Could you tell me what's the equation for Boyle's law?
P1 Miss P 1 V1 over V2 V2.
Who is gonna go first? Raise your hands. Let me stop sharing my screen. YouTube, you're also eligible, okay?
Bring my wheel.
Miss, could you repeat the question, please?
So the question that we're asking, what does Boyle's law state?
Pressure is direct.
Miss Boyle's law states that the volume of a fixed mass of gas
Volume of a fixed mass of gas is
is
inversely
inversely
proportional.
proportional to its pressure if the
All right,
pressure
we're
is
using the
kept
hands, we're
constant.
using the hands, we're using the hands. So let's hear from Shanti Hendricks. Shanti, I saw your hand. Shanti, or your hand was up long time.
Miss Bowles law states that the volume of the gas is inverse proportional to pressure, provided that the temperature and the number of particles remains constant.
All right, who is that person? Who is that person? All right, who is that person? Because we're gonna have, remember it's 3 prizes, sir said. All right, so the next question. Give me the equation for the ideal gas equation. What does that? What is that?
Miss, can I
It
go?
is
Yes, go ahead. Who is going?
Me,
Who is me? Kelly's?
MacBook Pro.
MacBook Pro. All right, go ahead, MacBook Pro.
Alright, so the equation for the gas would be V1 P1 over T1 equal P2 V2 over T2.
All right. All right. All right. So we have 2 more questions. 2 more questions. So here's this question now. How do you convert from Kelvin to degrees Celsius?
Miss
by adding 101 degrees.
How much?
Or 101.
Miss, I subtract.
So subtract.
Miss, I subtract 273.
The Kelvin to Celsius. What are we gonna do? Subtract 273?
Yes.
All right. All right. It's 273, guys. 273. All right. Next one. All right, guys. Mute your mic if you're not talking to us. Remember, we're being recorded. Last question. We didn't do this, but I just want to pull your brain a bit, and then we're going to give you the prize. Last question. What is specific heat capacity?
Is the amount of heat required to raise the temperature of a substance.
1 gram to 1 degree Celsius.
All right, so Ryan was answering first. So Ryan and then Alicia. Go ahead, Ryan.
It is the amount of heat energy required to raise the temperature of a substance per unit mass or something like that.
By 1 kilogram.
Can I say?
Miss,
Can I say?
Miss, I can answer me.
All right. Yes, Shari, go ahead.
Miss, 1 kilogram of the mass increases by 1 Kelvin.
All right.
Miss, can I say?
We have more questions. What happens when the volume of a gas is decreased while the temperature remains constant?
The pressure will.
The volume of a gas decreased while the temperature remains constant.
The pressure will increase.
Why? Which law is that?
Boyle's law.
The pressure is inverse.
All right, so that's Boyle's law, definitely. All right, so who is the winner? Who are you voting on to be the winner? I can't say. Mr. Karamula, who is the winner?
Yeah,
Who
Mr.
you
Mul.
giving? Who you giving the prize?
Well, I hear from Kelsey. I hear who is Ryan and MacBook Pro. I don't know. She will give her
Sir,
name.
I hear me feeling, sir. Not do
Nadine.
that.
MacBook Pro is Nadine.
Nadine.
Yes.
Okay. How about one question you answer still? Says
I
Kelsey
only
is
got
the
the chance
winner.
to answer one question.
Kelsey is the winner. Who is the winner? Look like Kelsey don't want our giveaway, you know.
There is Kelly's.
Kelly's. Oh.
So Kelly's is the winner. So between Kelly's, Ryan, and MacBook Pro for those last questions.
All right, so just give your contact to Miss and she just
You
forward
want
it
a
to me.
bonus one?
You want a bonus one? The bonus one is gonna be our next question. Somebody say most too long. A long time to say or no? Oh, that was long time. Guys, we actually have come to the end. We've come to the end of the CXC inaugural marathon session. And I want to tell you thank you so much. Let's mute a moment just to get there's a little edgy. All right, so we've literally come to the end of our amazing inaugural CXC chemistry, biology, physics session in one place, in one day. This has never happened. Western STEM Academy is the first to do it all in one day online, as a matter of fact. And we couldn't have done it without the over 2,000 students who registered, who stayed on Zoom, who interchanged on Zoom, and who watched on YouTube, who watched on Instagram and all the other social media platforms. Guys, it's a pleasure to have you. We're so excited that you were here, you were able to share with us. I just want some feedback in terms of how was your day? How was the session? Is this something that you want us to keep up with? Even if you're not on now, but you're watching on YouTube, leave us a comment. Even if you're gonna see snippets on Instagram, leave us a comment. We want to know how was today? What was the highlight for you? Did it help you in any way? Or do you feel like you wasted time? I don't think anybody feel that way, but just tell me how you felt about today. Let me hear some of the views. Who is gonna go first? We might have a prize involved, who knows, because I still have some other prize that I didn't give away.
Miss, I loved it, Miss. It was really refreshing, especially the first part. The first part really, uplift my spirit. As it relates to the content, I really love the content. It really, brought things back to my remembrance. And now I just feel, motivated and feel as if I will do well.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing that. What's your name? Let me just write down your name. Was that Ruth?
Miss Ruth, yes, Miss.
Ruth.
Miss, and I really hope that you guys will continue doing this.
Definitely. That's a plan. That's the plan. This is not a one-off thing, but this is something that we want to continue. I realize honestly the impact was great. We're gonna have more subjects. We're gonna have math coming up soon. But in terms of the sciences, that's my baby. So you'll be hearing more about that directly from me. All right.
Yes,
Anybody else
Miss.
who wants to share? How was today for you? Anybody? It can be on YouTube. I'm gonna check YouTube too. Rachel, how was today for you, darling?
Yes, today was really great. I really appreciated this session because, as the previous person was saying, a lot of the things that we have already learned, like we might not have been so like up to date with it. So this was a really good time um, to see it again, so that we're more familiar with it because it is still part of the syllabus. And some things that we learned more recently, like moles, it helped to improve those topics for me.
Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing, Rachel. What about MacBook Pro? MacBook Pro left already?
No, Miss, I'm here.
How was today for you?
Miss, today was just well, it helped me as an in a way of uplifting my spirit because I was so nervous and stressed and worried. And when the young man was actually singing and praying, that just helped me to realize myself that no matter what, I can do this and I will get those A1s.
Amen. We're going for those 8th grade ones. We're not on play. We're going for them because we deserve it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What about Alicia Lawson? You wanted to share earlier and you didn't get a chance. Alicia? Alicia, you hearing us?
Yes, Miss. Hi, everyone. I also really enjoyed the first part of the session. It was very interactive and inspiring, and overall, everything was nice. And I just hope that, as the previous person said before, you just continue doing this because it really inspires us and it's a like the engagement and interaction between everyone.
Thank you so much for sharing, darling. Silencia.
Yes, I really enjoyed today's session. Everyone that was here, you and I don't remember the other teacher's name
Mr.
at the
Karamoda.
moment.
Yes.
Mr. Carmoda was really informative and he helped me feel more confident in just reaching where I want to be and being able to get those 9 ones, and just overall the energy was really good. And it just gave me that extra confidence to keep on trying.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Want to hear from some of our gentlemen. Alvin. Alvin, are you there? How was it for you, darling?
So I didn't really get the full experience, miss.
Oh my, you're gonna have to watch it on YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube. So just go on our YouTube page, Western STEM Academy, subscribe to our YouTube page, and you'll definitely see it. All right. Alvin, so sorry that you joined late, but it's gonna be on our YouTube page. Guys, thank you so much. If anybody wants to give a review of how was this session, then just put them in your want to hear from everybody. So just start typing in the group, WhatsApp group that you're in. How was the session for you? What was good about it? And what would you like us to improve on for the next session that we're gonna have? What is it that you want us to have? Because we're here to serve you. I'm here to serve the students of Jamaica, the Caribbean, Trinidad. We have students here from Trinidad and Tobago, all the countries in the Caribbean that are sitting this exam, the Caribbean Examination Council. I totally believe in you. I know that you can get straight grade ones regardless of your situation. We've done it before. I've done it before, and I know you can do it. Guys, come from nothing to something. If you want to know the story, just follow the Instagram page. I get really intimate. I tell you who I am. I don't know, I'm not doing it now, but I am just your servant. I'm so happy that you were able to join me. Grade one, we say, and this is where we close. This is where I tell all of you go forth, take up space. No say you're worthy, and no say the grade one up there, I wait for you. And one way to get it is to work for it. So I'm gonna be working with you to make sure you get it, and just leave those reviews, comment on our thing, tell us what's going on, tell us how we can serve you, and most importantly, join those weekly classes. They're very good. Yes, Shari comes to weekly classes. We have weekly classes for biology, chemistry, physics, math, business, Spanish, any subject that you do. We do have weekly classes. So we're actually a full-time school and a part-time school where we help students either from grade 1 to grade 11. So yes, somebody say, and that's facts, no printer. Definitely. Guys, I'm gonna be tuning out now. Me no really want to leave, you know, but me know no hungry. So I'm just gonna wish you guys a wonderful. I wish I could see the chat. Let me see what's going on at the
Look
bottom of
out
the
for
chat. But we're
Alive
actually
with
finished.
me and Mr. Kids, guys. Look out for Alive.
Yes, look how long if you go live with me.
January,
We love
early
social media,
January,
guys. So we're
guys. Look
always
out for
on.
Alive. You will get to see who is Mr. Karamola.
Cause him there over there hide before him turn on him camera. Turn on the camera, make the students see you.
Look
Oh,
out
you
for a
said
live the first week in January, guys. Just look out for the live.
no
Very
problem.
important thing to acknowledge.
Definitely. So first week of January, he's putting it out there that we're gonna do a live. So just follow our Instagram. He's at tutor underscore JA, and we're Western STEM Academy. So see you guys soon, and just keep the chat live. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. I'm tuning out. I am just your servant, Felisa Ricketts. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.
Thank you, Miss, and same to you.
And same to
Thanks a
you.
lot.
Same to you, Miss. Bye,
Thank you,
everyone.
Miss, and same to you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
But sure, you guys don't want to leave. I don't want to leave either, but I'm gonna end it. All right. I think my laptop froze because it don't want to leave it either.